We're live, I think. I believe we're live. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the countdown, guys. Welcome. Oh man, it's been a joy just sort of going through chat. Just sort of I just woke up. Yeah, I woke up. I had to throw everything together. I have a video coming out in like 15 minutes. And then oh my gosh, it's a lot of people. Jeez, yeah, rigged. It's a countdown to the countdown, guys. In true creative assembly fashion, we've ended the countdown for yet another. But yeah, we're gonna be booting up the game as soon as the embargo drops. We're just sort of doing this so we can get people ready. I would have done 5 minutes before the embargo drops, but YouTube is finicky, so it gave me a 15 minutes. But yeah, cheers, everybody. Immortal Empires. We're gonna get to show it off soon. Oh boy. Yeah, I think what's the first thing you guys want to see? Because I'm pretty sure, let's go ahead and look over the embargoes. I'm pretty sure I can show off all the menus. So if you guys want to see that, we can sort of just we can go through everything, guys. I still have a cough. But I'm not sick, thankfully, so we're fine. But yeah, menus, anyone? Show the RORs. So essentially, what I'm doing is I don't have any access to the DLC. So I should just be able to show whatever is available outside of that DLC, which means I don't know if the RORs are free, but we'll see. Let's see. So yeah, so can't show that, can't show that, can't show that or that, but I can do everything else. Sweet, nice. Hopefully we're not coughing too much today. For hopefully no one's watching the VOD of this, by the way. After the stream, I'm just gonna clip off this beginning section and then we'll be good to go. Is this early access? Yes, this is early access. But yeah, no new units. We're gonna be playing Archaon today. Should be jeez. Very exciting. Oh jeez. Oh, one day this cough will be gone. But yeah, in the moment we're just gonna be chilling. As I did just wake up, we are gonna be finishing up this croissant. So let me just mute myself real quick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we will be showing off end games. That's correct. Croissant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Blood for the blood god? Not yet. Blood for the blood god comes later. Hmm. Hmm. Man, so it's been like a hot second since I streamed. It's been like a hot second. Yeah, I believe the last time I streamed was like what, one week ago. Man, I wish I had music. We really need like music going right now. Can I get like do I still have my elevator music audio track? If, for anyone who knows what I'm talking about, you are a loyal viewer. You've been watching since the beginning. Let's see here, videos. Come on, I gotta have the elevator music somewhere, right? It's not copyrighted too, so it should be fine. I think you're supposed to like credit them though. I'm not gonna find it, guys. Let's see. Oh man, I would play like a YouTube video, but the problem about playing a YouTube video is that you'll totally just get kicked off of stream. You'll just get kicked. So that's not gonna work. Yeah, some corn music. Oh, I could sing. No, that's that's far too risky. Oh, you know what we can do? You know what? I'll see if I'm pretty sure somewhere in here I have like the Vampire Coast music. That should do. That should do. I'll play some actual in-game music. Yeah, here we go. Let me just get that together real quick. Oh wait, does this work? No, that's not what I want. Jeez, how do you get OBS music going? Come on. The people are waiting. The people want Immortal Empires. Let's see, there's some good ones here. We got I Do Not Serve, the good old Cetra. Tomb King's music. We got let's see here, what else? We got the Warden and the Paunch. For anyone who didn't notice, they did use that music for the trailer. Was pretty exciting. If I just drag and drop, will that blow this up? Oh, that's loud. I saw it was very loud. I'm sorry if I've blown out anyone's eardrums. I didn't know it would just start right away. Let's see. Is this the right one? Can I make it so that I can hear it? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, rip headphone users. Look, OBS. I blame OBS. I blame OBS. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Yeah, crank that. Oh yeah, I just gotta. Jeez Louise. I just drag and dropped it onto OBS. It instantly started playing, and I saw it just maxed out the bar. It was that just fully in the red, guys. Jeez. All right, there we go. Okay, nice. I can hear it. There we go. I think it ends already. I think that's already the end. I gotta have like some mix. I gotta mix it up a bit. Oh, it doesn't even loop? All right, 1 second. Let's just. Why'd I have to select the shortest song ever? Now I have to figure out how to select another one without blowing out eardrums. Let's see here. I'm a professional streamer, guys. I'm a professional streamer. What is this? The soundtrack's just called Immortal Empires? That seems like a risky click. Do I play this music? Let's see, what's it sound like? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, this'll do. This'll do. Alright, is it playing? Is it too loud? Okay, there we go. There we go, we're good. Yeah, don't worry, we're not risking it, guys. Actually, no, this is the Immortal Empires soundtrack. Although it's Warhammer 2 music, so it's nothing new. It's nothing new. In fact, it's just the Tomb King's music. Oh, that's why it's called Immortal Empires. Wow. Look at that. Who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed it? Get some ogre music going. We'll do it after this. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is so exciting. Oh my gosh. Every eye open up. Oh boy. Yeah, they've come for me. Still a bit too loud? I'll turn it down a bit. There we go. Yeah, because I had it set to like my voice volume. It should be a bit quieter. Jeez. Hopefully I don't cough out my lungs today. Ugh. Hey, Craven Ma. Your name's getting cut off. Craven Mato. Thank you. Thank you for, I think, continuing your membership. I believe. For whatever reason, it's not showing up that you became a member, but I see it tracked in the bottom area. Thank you. Such is gonna be fun in Immortal Empires. Oh, for sure, yeah. Such is gonna be just stuck in the middle of the Thunderdome. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah, it is busy. It turns out people do actually want to see Immortal Empire stuff. Who would have guessed? Definitely not me. Where's the countdown at? 5 minutes? Dang. Still got a bit to wait, guys. But it's coming. It's coming. What was your first Total War? Warhammer 1. Yeah, I'm a fresh blood or new blood, whatever you call them. Man, the lighting right now makes me, it's so dark. There we go. Let's get. Is this? It's still pretty dark. There we go. That should do. Hey, nice. We got some soft lighting over here. Wonderful. So, by the way, it's probably gonna be a long stream today, guys, as we have like a million things to cover. I might take a break like a few hours in, but yeah, it's gonna be a pretty long stream. It's gonna be a pretty long stream. Yeah, only 4 minutes left, guys. Only 4 minutes left. What's even going on? Oh my gosh. I love your teeth. Thank you. Thank you. That I've never heard that compliment before. But sure, sure. Oh man. Yeah, people, they do actually want Immortal Empires. Isn't it out on the 23rd? I believe so, but we're showing off the early access today. It's hype. It's exciting, guys. Very, very exciting. Oy. If the coughing is like, if I cough here, it should be fine. If you're hearing it too much, I'll see if I can mute myself while I'm dying over here. Will the Warriors of Chaos still have access to marked units from the DLC? I do not have access to the DLC, not today. So we're just playing vanilla Chaos. We'll see what it's like without the DLC, and then maybe later we'll see what it is with the DLC. Should be pretty hype. Not gonna lie, kind of jealous of early access. You know, I did give an offer. If you do want early access tips, start a YouTube channel. Start a YouTube channel and message me on Discord after you've posted like 20 or so videos. And then I will guide you. I will guide you. And teach you the ways of making a channel actually work. Don't DM me now because I'm busy streaming right now, but I'll totally help you out if you guys want to get into YouTube. It's a lot more editing than you think though. It's not just playing games, trust me. It's crazy. I gotta say, like, oh boy, there's a lot of different strats that I had to employ to get here, but it's doable. If a little old me can make it on YouTube, with a little bit of guidance, I think basically anyone can, as long as you have insane dedication, and you don't have another job bogging you down. But other than that, you know, it's fine, and you need a safety net too. You know, don't just quit your job right now. That's a terrible idea. You get laid off first. That's the real strat. Yeah, long 2 minutes, guys. It's gonna be a long 2 minutes. Let's see. Where's that countdown timer again? Where be that countdown timer? Let's see. Cause dang it. The actual embargo countdown timer is an extra minute, guys. So after this countdown's done, then we have the final countdown of 1 minute. Because I'm following the actual CA approved countdown, and then after that we should be fine, or basically whenever my video actually posts, that should be fine too. We do have a Grombrindle campaign, guys, on the YouTube channel. Don't go there yet because it's not out yet, but the Grombrindle campaign will be coming out in like a couple minutes. It's an edited down like 8-minute video of me ripping Malekith's face off. It's very fun. Very fun. Oh boy, here we go. 1 minute left. The hype is too much. Does CA have you guys under embargo for certain new features, or have they been purposefully hidden from the build? I'll say again, I don't have access to any DLC. No blood. There won't be any blood today. You know, get your children here. Warhammer is safe today. Yeah. Should I not say get your children here? Is that a bad? Anyways, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, and then I have to wait for the actual embargo to lift. Yeah, Daniel, you can hear it. Yo, Daniel campaign's gonna be pretty hype. I believe he's quite close to Archaon based on the map. Yeah, it's a little bit bad out of context. No one's gonna clip that though, right? We'll be fine. Whoa, geez. Oh my gosh, that thing beeps loudly when the timer is done. The timer is done. The timer is done. Let's go ahead and close the music that I totally barely used at all. We'll close that. Let's go ahead and close the here we go, the browser source. Nice, close that. Double check, refresh on the YouTubes. Nice, my video is public. It's public and ready to go. Double check the embargo timer. We still got 20 seconds. We still got 20 seconds. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. This is going to be a long counter. Hey, Kurt Edward, I believe. Edwards. Thank you very much for the 2 AUD. 5 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Oh my gosh, I'm booting up the game. It's happening. Immortal Empires. Oh my gosh, it begins. It begins. Now, gotta double check that CA isn't DMing me that I'm starting too early. Gotta double check. Gotta have Discord up in case they hit the Enticity what in the world are you doing button. All right, here we go. And it should boot up in a second. Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? New menu? New menu? Oh, multiplayer lobbies look the same, guys. We're gonna do a quick look of the menu. This is the new skirmish AI thing. Here's your faction select. So you can see we don't have DLC units. And yeah, this is it. Oh, I can finally show this off. This is how you mark units, guys. So you select this and then you do that. Okay, enough of that. We can go into the campaign menus. If you hit new, you have this sort of setup. Pretty fancy, pretty fancy. Then you got the good old starts you off with friends. Now, here's the thing about endgames. Here's the interesting thing about endgames. It has a difficulty slider over here. Pretty hype. Now, obviously we set that to 200. And what's this? The turn timer range on endgames. Wow, look at that. Complete and utter suffering, you say? Pretty exciting. I don't know. Like, you know, we could do like this, but obviously we gotta do this. We got spoilers, by the way. Spoilers for anybody watching. We got some pretty interesting options here. The Black Pyramid, Grudge Too Far, Biggest Wild Hunt, and Vampiric Ascension. Let's just roll the dice today. Advice frequency. Get out of here, advisor. I'm not interested. And then, yeah, that's how that works. I believe these are all the settings you might be interested in. Legendary, very hard, of course. Then we're going to switch to good old Archaon. The man himself. Now, these guys, of course, we don't have the DLC. I'm not lying to you guys. We physically cannot play them right now. And nice. Everything is set up. Early warning timer. Let's set it to 5. Just so we can get some anticipation going. And here we go. Archaon. Here's the map. Here's the lore page. One of the least useful pages, although it does give you this information. But yeah, look at that detail. All right, anyways. Here we go. Ooh, look at that. Cinematic. What is this? Is this new? Is this new for Archaon? Probably. Now, here we go. I've gotten no DMs from CA, which means that likely we have not broken any embargoes. I can finally stop sweating. My ultimate fear as a new, sort of a new partner. I'm absolutely terrified of accidentally breaking an embargo. 3 p.m. BST. Let's see here. Yeah, just the DLC stuff, right? No DLC. Yeah, we're fine. All right, let's load in. No in-game audio. That's a problem. Let me fix that real quick. Audio preferences. In-game audio should be desktop audio. So if I do this and then I think I know what's going on. While I fix the audio. Dang it. The technical difficulties now of all times. We'll just need a hot second. Here's the current situation, by the way, guys. While I fix up my audio. Let's see here. Sounds. Get over here, and then I believe Warhammer needs to be playing to. There we go. There we go. Audio's good. You hearing this? You hearing me select my units? You should be hearing some chaos grunts right now. There we go. Pretty quick fix. All right. So let's go ahead and get this guy in here. We got an Exalted. If you take a look at here's the Path to Glory system that you guys have seen. You got the good old disable Path to Glory here. We got some interesting buffs we can give them. All we got to do is set up this business over here. I'm getting a DM. It's just a fan. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Don't DM me now, guys. It freaks me out because it feels like CA's just coming for my throat. We got Archaon here. We got some glorious quests. Ooh, look at these fancy items for him. Tzeentch Authority. All Authority, nice. And we got this system over here. We'll just quickly scroll by. Take your screenshots now for Reddit, guys, if you want to post that on. We got the Undivided thing that we can do here. And then we got the upgrade system. Boom, Warband upgrade. Sadly, wow, it looks empty without the DLC. Wow. Look at that. Take your screenshots now, guys. This is what it looks like if you do not buy the DLC. By the way, if you do want to buy it on 25% off, we do have glorious Fanatical link down below if you guys want to support the channel, but only pre-order if you are okay with the risks of pre-ordering. Gotta add that risk. But anyways, shilling aside, this is what it looks like. We got some Hellstriders, we got some Chaos Warrior Hell Scourges, we got some Warriors of Tzeentch. Okay, so we still have access to the Warrior units not chosen, but we still have these guys up here. Pretty exciting, pretty exciting. We got Helm Rip over here, and here's the campaign map. Now, you've already seen it from the trailer. It's absolutely massive, actually massive. Sadly, no Chaos Wastes up here yet. No, I don't know. I do hope that they eventually add the actual Chaos Realms. But here we go. Let's actually go in and play this now. Now, over here, we got a battle. We could auto-resolve. I don't want to take too many casualties, so let's get into battle with Archaon. Let's get into battle. Oh my goodness. Now, today's campaign is going to be pretty intense. Like we saw earlier, there is a... How are the turn times? Oh, we'll see after. We'll see after. That's something that people are probably very interested in seeing, indeed. Turn times, yeah, we'll see in a bit. From what I've seen, it's not too bad. Now, obviously, I have a pretty souped up computer, so that's not exactly a perfect representation of what people might be expecting. Ooh, look at that, Knights of Tzeentch. Some good old Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. Look at that, look at these bad boys. We've already seen them before, they're in the base game now. All right, let's go ahead and grab our spawn, and then we'll blitz through this battle real quick. In usual Enticity fashion, if anybody's new here, the usual way I play these campaigns is often just at ×4 speed, just because I've played so much Total War, I tend to get impatient. Now, Archaon, he does have some pretty cool spells now. We're gonna see here. The Searing Doom has been upgraded. Also, Michael Champion, thank you very much for the 5 USD. Searing Doom has a nice little glow up to it. Shoots like sort of white missiles now. As you might have seen on Human Boy's stream, or not stream, his YouTube channel. Spirit Leech looks cool now. We got a good old hand that pops out of nowhere and just sucks the life out of their heroes and such. Very exciting. And yeah, oh man, we're getting sort of massacred. Okay, let's slow it down a bit. Let's slow it down a bit. What are these guys? Devoted Marauders of Slaanesh. Those guys are absolutely OP. Telling you guys right now. And yeah, I should be answering questions in chat. Let's see. Spell looks like metal and not a fire spell now. That's cool. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. It was sort of weird that it was just always completely red, I must say. For reference, turn times, what CPU am I rocking? I have like the Intel i9 like 12,000, I think. It's like the newest CPU, guys. So the turn times might not be completely representative. It was CA sent it to me. I obviously didn't buy that myself as a fledgling YouTuber. But yeah, it's pretty souped up. I'll say you should probably wait for you know, for tests on older systems before you truly judge the end times. Because yeah, I have the luxury, guys. Don't trust me. Auto resolve was better. Slow down, dude. Enjoy the game. This is how I enjoy the game. If you want a slow paced game, enjoy. Legend has to be streaming right now, right? Almost assuredly. But this is how I like it. I gotta get used to it a little bit. Auto resolve would have been better. You know what? Whatever. I don't need judgment from chat today. Solid state is key. Yeah, you want an SSD for sure. 100%. Now the big question is, did I win this battle well enough where I can auto resolve the settlement battle? Because if I can, I'll have to play it. But you know, what can you do? The end times were kind of ridden bad though. Yeah, they were. They're a little bit goofed up. All right. Can you answer? Can you choose between queues for multiplayer? I'm unsure. I'm a little bit unsure about that. Now let's go ahead and get. Oh yeah. By the way, here's the red line skill tree. So you can buff demon units or non-demonic units. Pretty simple. We got Archaon. He has the usual stuff. Let's just quickly scroll over these for anything you may be interested in, and then we're good to go. Let's go ahead and upgrade this guy. This is what his skill tree looks like. We got some interesting buffs to the army, and then the usual shenanigans up there. Now, can I auto-resolve this? My speed is still slow. Yes, we can. See, I told you guys, it didn't matter. It didn't matter, and you can see we have an option here: occupy and vassalize. So you can see this Norscan tribe over here, the good old Kull. When we take over this sort of Chaos Dark Fortress site, it does actually allow us to vassalize the local Norskins. Pretty fun mechanic. Gets us a good amount of vassals going, and then it will actually allow us to have some allies to do some settling, because we can take over settlements, but they're not really useful for us. For the actual building skill tree here, we got good old the money system. Loads of money that you can generate by getting this building. You almost always want to go with this first. And then we have some growth, we have some control, we have the usual buildings for defensiveness, and then we have, you know, some tech buildings for units. They also help generate a little bit of money, and then the usual stuff here. So this is just like, you know, the general military stuff. Most of the time you want these buildings though. All right, recap done. Here's the skill tree. So you can go Korn, Nurgle, Slanesh, or Tzeentch. Pretty exciting. And you just gotta start here. So I believe, yeah, this is how we get access to our good old higher tier units. So we'll just sort of go down this route. Let's see, yeah, Chosen. We definitely want those as soon as possible. And that's basically how that works. Archaon, he's gonna be spamming out probably Burning Head. As many of you seen, that's one of the best things, one of the best abilities out there. Also, by the way, we got some good old Hearthstone action here. We got interactable menus, so you can do that if you want. And over here, yeah, here are our different things that we can add on to. I don't know what they're called. What marks? I don't know. But they let us get some extra units, and along with that, a few buffs. So I definitely want casualty replenishment rate. And that's going to be making our Marauders heal up a little bit faster. Here's the recruitment system if you haven't seen it yet. They basically repopulate at a % chance. Pretty simple. Willpower, thank you for the $10. 10 USD. Very much appreciated. We are going to be spamming out Hounds today, by the way. Look at that. We even have a Hell Cannon. Very exciting. We also have access to the Swords of Chaos immediately. You know what? Let's just take them too. I could wait, but might as well get them now. And for everyone wondering, here are the turn times. Start your timers. And look at that. It's a little bit slower. It's a little bit slower than it is on the original campaign for Warhammer. But it's not the slowest thing in the world. That took about like a minute, maybe. Probably less than a minute if you have a souped up CPU. Pretty fast. Now, even if your CPU is like twice as slow, it's not going to last longer than 5 minutes. Thank goodness. Though, you should wait for some proper tests. You should wait for some proper tests. 275 factions, yeah. Yeah, pretty intense, pretty intense. Now, over here, Boris is just chilling on this island over here. About 15 seconds, nice. So, even if, you can check it out on a CPU tester site later. Even if your CPU is 4 times slower than mine, it'll take about a minute. Now, from what I could tell, it does get slower with time. So the later you get into campaign, it might slow down. Don't expect 15 seconds to be the gold standard, but just a general heads up. Did not get too hyped, though it is pretty good. Oh man, that was so quick. You need to grab an i9. Yeah, anyone want to just drop like $1,000 for the newest i9? Think about the time savings. Think about the time savings. It's totally worth it. Totally worth it. Now let's get over here. We're going to finish off these guys, and then I believe we're just going to conquer these areas. the general goal here, we want to farm Dark Fortress sites because they're so amazing for our... Oh yeah, we can get the training here because experiences lets us upgrade our units. But yeah, we want to explore around and take over all the Dark Fortresses because those are our main money-making sites. Very, very important. Imagine the power bill. Yo, my room's gonna get hot today playing Warhammer. I'm probably gonna take this bad boy off. Because, my PC tends to start melting fairly early on. Here we go. So we're going to go ahead and go here. We're going to auto-resolve in true Enticity fashion. And then you're going to see some interesting options. Now, we can occupy or we can gift it to a vassal. So if we do this, you'll notice over here that our movement range is actually preserved. So we still have the ability to march stance. And it's now belonging to our vassal. And that allows us to give to set some commandments. Now, generally, they're not too exciting. Mostly, I feel like I'll be spamming, probably just spamming the chaos corruption thing, just so that our public order gets a bit better. And that'll be it. Yeah, but yeah, now we have our allies. You know, they got an army. We can't take control of this just yet, but hopefully they can get us some mammoths. Meanwhile, burning heads, spell of the day. And then I should have new units to recruit. No, I shouldn't have recruited those guys so early, but you know, whatever. Yeah, vassals are still vassals. The commandments, yeah, the commandments are sort of meh. Chaos is not really a faction where you want to be expanding outside of settling Dark Fortresses. Dark Fortresses really sort of scratch that that itch of expansionism. So I would highly recommend that. Sort of. If you want to play an expansionist playstyle as Chaos, definitely just search for Dark Fortresses. Over here, we're going to add our second sort of gift of Chaos, and I believe Furies. I believe Furies are cool. Shatterstone is pretty hype. Gives 15 missile resist to who knows what. I don't know if that's army-wide or what. So I'm just going to go with the Furies instead. We're just going to go Furies instead. Let's go ahead and grab those guys. We'll grab some more Marauders. And then over here, we can start upgrading this bad boy. Now, you can't spend a lot of money into these. They tend to be quite expensive. 17-second turn timer. How is that slower? Are you talking about me or you? And Tissy, can you please show the global map in its entirety? Well, it's not revealed yet, but maybe when I'm done conquering the world by the end of the day. Yeah, I'll zoom out, though. I'll zoom out. Take a look, people. Here's the global map as it is in game. Now I'll probably have to show this multiple times on stream today, but you can see it is glorious. Out of this entire fairly wide area with multiple settlements, if we just zoom out, yeah, it's pretty large. It's pretty large. Oxyotl is over here, just miles away. By the way, here's the Eye of the God system. You get like cool stuff every time that maxes out. We'll get into that mechanic later. But cool, let's go ahead and go here. I believe we can't auto-resolve it. No, we can. Auto-resolve is generous, but they will kill a Chaos Warrior. How unfortunate. Immortal Empires isn't live. We simply have a new, we got a new build. Now, here we go. Subjugating or vassalizing. Interesting choice. Do we want to keep Slaaneshi, friends? What do you guys feel? Chaos is pretty good at subjugating. If you take them down to their last settlement, it will provide you this option. Let's see, what's the first comment? What's the first comment? I'm just going to go with whatever they say on subjugating or vassalizing. New vassal. All right, subjugate it is. We have Slaanesh, friends, guys. Look at that. And they come with an army, too. Huh, interesting. Pretty hype, pretty hype. You are the ever-chosen subjugate? All right, I see where this is going. People want a subjugation campaign. I get you guys. I get you guys. Here we go. We're going to spam the dogs as Amanda's want to do. And we're just going to march up. Let's go ahead and subjugate this Khorne faction. Why don't we? And then beat up Boris after we're done. Actually, you know what? We should probably beat up Boris now while we can. While we can. We don't want Boris coming back and haunting us by any means. Does this give us... no, it's just a normal. Just a wee normal Archaon conduit. And here we go. Spirit Leech time. No more vassal cheese on Gourmandry tribe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tested out the cheese. Of course, you know, as usual, Legend would know. Casualty replenishment rate. I'm telling you guys right now. One of the most important stats to have in any Chaos campaign. Definitely want to have that because you're going to be taking a lot of fights and you don't want your army to get worn down with all these battles. Looks like Boris, out for blood, is actually killing the Chaos factions. Terrifying. What a guy. Let's see if we can hunt him down. And this should give us some actual Chaos on Kislev action pretty early on. Oh, a quest has been issued. I thought I reduced your advice frequency, advisor. But look at that. Slayer of Kings. Pretty hype. Gives us a ton of corruption. Not too much else, though, sadly. Do you get to use the DLC units? We don't have access to the DLC, sadly. Champions of Chaos is still a horde. They're not a horde faction. So if you go all the way over here, we do have a settlement with a cool building chain. Here it is. For anyone who wants to look at it, you feel free to pause. Post it to Reddit, you know, the usual. Edit it down if you want some upvotes on Reddit. There you go. Here we go. We're gathering souls, by the way, very important. And we basically just want to we want to get those souls, and we want to make sure that we're taking a ton of fights, otherwise we will run out. In the late game it won't matter as much, but early on we definitely want them. This guy, we're not gonna diplomacy people. We're gonna subjugate all of them. Should be pretty fun. Currently ruining your sleep schedule to watch us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hopefully that doesn't hopefully it doesn't get too bad for you. Now, where is Boris? The hunt for Boris continues. He should be somewhere here. Come on, Boris, where you at? Did he seriously, is he sieging this guy? I don't know. Man, Boris is, he's somewhere. I don't know. I'll take over that settlement next turn. Maybe they'll tease him out here. Perfect vigor for aspiring champions and undivided chaos units. Oh my gosh, that is insane. Everyone just becomes Sigvald? Oh my gosh. Well, that's a little bit broken, ain't it? Just a little bit broken. Is the tournament with the DLC units tomorrow? It is tomorrow, indeed. Hey, we found him. We found him. So he just took a battle. Hopefully he doesn't replenish too much and we can beat him up. It's just for Chosen? Dang it. Whatever. I'll take perfect vigor, Chosen. Oh, I chat. I'm now gonna get a million messages that say it's just from Chosen. Now, right now, our vassals aren't giving that much money. It doesn't tell you, sadly, but trust me, they're not. So we're just gonna go for this. Good old mass executions. The classic for public order. All right. Anyways, let's beat up Boris. We're gonna go ahead and siege him. Close defeat. Now, let's just encircle him. I would rather take a field battle here than fight him in a grueling settlement battle. We have 6 turns worth of souls, so that's pretty nice. We have loads of money here. And then, where are my units? I'll probably just save up for this. Plus 30 favor from buildings is a huge combo with this, so definitely want that. Chosen with perfect vigor. No, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Here we go. So here's our battle with Boris. Valiant defeat. We got loads of cavalry, loads of dogs. He has a lot of light units. This should be pretty chill. Of course, he has a bunch of warbear riders who are terrifying. But aside from that, you know, it's a nice flat area. It's gonna be a pretty interesting battle. The goal is just to kill these guys, though. After they're down and I kill Boris, we should be fine. We should be fine. Do you have a warband upgrade like Champions of Chaos? Yeah, we have warband upgrades. So I can make my units nice, and I can upgrade my marauders to warriors, you know, the usual. The usual, as you would expect. All right, let's see how this goes. So, we're going to get our cavalry force over here. They're going to be out a skirmishing. Then we're going to get our dogs and put them over here. They're going to be my main distraction force. Warriors in the back line, marauders up front. And then, yeah, this will also be part of the distraction force. And the goal is to just hit them up with the hell cannons and distract with my cavalry. You can see it's gone for a very wide formation here. And okay, nice. We have a single warbear rider in the distance. So I'm gonna go for a surround on these guys. I'll try not to play too far into orbit since I know people aren't the biggest fans of that. You joined at the perfect time, indeed. Yeah, this should be an interesting fight. Now, can I get these dogs to sneak past them? I would love to get into their back line. So let's try and get there. And then these warbear riders, it looks like they're pretty passive. So let's go ahead and punish them with some good old hell cannon fire. There we go. use the boom ability. Best ability in the game. And then get my doggos in the back because I want to distract them as much as possible. Nice. Archaon's going to go over here. We want to take a fight with the War Bear Rider so we can get this sweet surround with these guys. And then we should be good to go. Archaon, the only thing Archaon should get is a hand of dust. Are you just talking about pocket sand? I don't know what you're referring to, but sure. Now we do have some War Bear Riders over here. They are a little bit scary for my hero here, but we're gonna brace Archaon instead. I believe he has... No, he doesn't have charge defense, unfortunately, but it's still fine. We should still be good. As for these guys, looks like we're baiting them with my cavalry fairly well. The dogs are distracting Boris, wonderful. And now I can just sort of focus on taking these guys out. As for my front line, we're just gonna rush these guys. Definitely want to shut down their range units by getting into melee as fast as possible. Archaon can, there we go, bombard them. And then the Chaos Knights are charging. So they're gonna head on in. They have this cool ability that gives them extra charge bonus. And they do have nice armor piercing values. So they should actually deal pretty nice damage to those bears. As for all of those Kossars, which is gonna dive right on top of them. My Chaos Knights are gonna take a pretty brutal beating, unfortunately. From those bears over there, but we should mostly be fine on that front. And the goal here, of course, is just to collapse in and to rout those guys as fast as possible. All right, these War Bear Riders are down, so now we just have to rout Kislev. Easier said than done. One of the hardiest factions in the game, as they do have their passive, which stops them from routing. Over here, the War Bear Riders are getting pretty low. Hell Cannon shot right in the middle of those Kossars is bound to get them to rout off. As Hell Cannons, they do just annihilate their leadership. Looks like those War Bear Riders are down. Nice. And now the hunt for Boris begins. Rip the Harpies. Yeah, the Furies. We sort of just forgot about them, didn't we? Whoopsies. Totally fine, though. Totally fine. These guys should be out of here in a second. I can probably start cycle charging here. And then, with the second charge in their back, they should all break. There we go. They're finally starting to rout off. Very good. Yeah, rip the Furies. I totally forgot about them. Happy to see somebody as good as Enticity Suicide as Furies. Yep, yeah, it happens to all of us, man. It happens to all of us, which is why I never let players beat themselves up about losing units. It's far too easy to just simply forget about everything. All right, now with those guys finally routed, and with all of their range units occupied, now all we gotta do is grab our two heroes, and then the battle, the killing of Boris begins. So I'm just gonna sneak my way around over here. Archaon's an absolute menace. He's gonna do great here. And once Boris is down, that should be the hit to their leadership that I'm looking for. We also have a good amount of Winds of Magic. Let's just throw that Burning Head down. Oh, actually, let's Spell Mastery first and then throw the Burning Head down. 40% more damage Burning Heads. This item is insane. There we go. Pretty good, I would say. And nice, they can kill Boris. No balance of power. Yeah, there's no balance of power on Legendary. I don't know if that's intentional, but such is the way of things. We just have to judge using our own skill. Impossible, guys. Absolutely impossible. Yeah, flame on. Flame on, and the fight with Boris begins. I guess people like this, right? Look at that. Archaon with his new attack animations. Boris standing there awkwardly on his horse. He really needs to be on a bear. But pretty good. He's still a menace. I think he has some nice anti-large, so I definitely want my hero in there. He's Zargard. We want to definitely shell them with the Hell Cannon. And then I'm just going to chase these guys down with my doggos. Yeah, this battle's going to be one off the backs of my knights and this kill squad over here. Because my infantry is not going to trade well into Kislev. Legendary has never had balance of power. Actually, are you sure? Are you sure? I feel like I've enjoyed balance of power before, but maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Who knows? All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and charge them. These Hell Scourges, by the way, insane. One of the best cavalry units in the game. We're definitely going to be spamming them. It'd be cool if Archaon got his Age of Sigmar mount. Are you talking about that crazy dragon thing? That like insane dragon that like with that's sort of like an arcane phoenix on steroids? That would be pretty hype, I will say. I would say that is an exciting mount to have. Here we go, Boris is down. All right. Pretty good, pretty good. Difficult battle on Legendary. Pyrrhic victory, but not too bad, not too bad. We just had to kill the Warbear Riders, and then most of it was just chaff. It was 3 greater demons in 1 body, dang. Isn't the dragon still Dorgar? Is it? That's pretty hype. Yeah, because Dorgar is, what's it? Archaon's mount is like a demon horse. That cannon accuracy seems pretty bad. It's not the best. It's the same as like Warhammer 2. Wow, the only unit I lost was the Furies. 0 kills. Can someone cut that from the stream? I should get my editor to just cut that out. No one needs to see that. All right, nice. But there goes Boris. We're gonna claim ourselves some souls, as Chaos is wont to do. Now we don't get the city, unfortunately, and it looks like he's used his Blizzard Kislev thingamabob to, ooh, nice trade agreement, to give me attrition. But we'll be able to win this battle. I should have chased down those. I thought we would have wiped him out, but it was him sallying out. I should have chased down his Zargard, but what can you do? What can you do? Let's go ahead and finish the job. Now, can we auto-resolve? It's pretty painful. It's pretty painful, but we only lose the ROR. We do only lose the ROR. You know what? Whatever. Whatever. Let's give this to the vassal. Now, I know auto-resolves hurt you guys, and that is exactly why we did that. Just because I love seeing chat suffer a little bit. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Oh, actually, we lost the chevrons on the Marauders. That's probably slightly inefficient. Whatever. I don't care. It's easy enough to upgrade these guys. Oh, man. Oh, man. How much pain did I cause? Yeah, what losses? It's fine. Amazed by your skill. Always casually winning on Legendary outnumbered. It's, well, you know, it does come with playing just an obscene amount of Warhammer. Why have you forsaken us? Speaking of Forsaken, boom, we got some good old Forsaken here. We'll get those Chaos Knights in a bit. And Chaos, here's the thing. Chaos is actually remarkably fast at recruiting a new army. You can see even though we lost all of those guys, we basically have a full stack again. Over here, let's go ahead and get ourselves some Undivided Authority. That should up our replenishment even more for our glorious Undivided Horde. I think it reduces upkeep too. It does. Wow, that's really good. Nice, so that has us pretty set there. We'll keep upgrading this building, get our economy going as fast as possible, and head on to the next turn. Just subscribe, that was a mistake. Yeah, honestly, look, if I'm here to suffer, you guys are here to suffer too. Now, we should actually be coming up on the end game pretty soon. That should be pretty exciting. Can you vassalize Boris in theory? I'm gonna see. We're gonna see. Can I even open up diplomacy with them? I'm guessing probably not. No, we can vassalize them. That's insane. Can I get these guys to stop chasing Boris? Let's see here. War coordination. Can I request this army? Can I tell him to just not? Can you like go home? Let's see. You know what? Defend my fortress. Get away from Boris. We gotta vassalize this guy. Let's go ahead and get an outpost going too. Definitely want some Norskins. And then I'm gonna beeline myself to Boris because we wanna get them all. Much like Pokemon, we wanna get everyone vassalized as humanly possible, as much as possible. And then hopefully we can get some actual Kislev units. That would be insane. What are the victory conditions endgame? Are the victory conditions endgame related? I'm not sure. I haven't tested out the system a ton. But you do get sort of a quest once the end games actually activate. So hopefully that answers your question. Guys, you can vassalize any faction. They are a normal faction. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, whatever you say. Here we go. So this is March stance speed. So this should allow me to attack Boris next turn. Oh my gosh, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Korn. Get away from Boris. He's mine. He's mine. Now, we do have a siege battle incoming, so I will play this battle. As humanely possible. There you go. It is humanly possible, right? Have I misunderstood the quote for my entire life? Is it actually humanly possible? Surely not, right? Surely not. Could you show the different campaign victory conditions? Yeah, I'll show the conditions after this. After this sort of madness over here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab these guys. Put them here. No. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Goodness me. I was so worried. I was so fraught with fear. I don't know where I'm going with this bit. Anyways, here we go. So most of these guys should just die to skirmishers. I'm not particularly worried about this battle. We got the Hell Cannon, of course. We got Archaon with brutal magic. Remember, Burning Head is better against Bloodletters and Flaming Sword of Ruin. Nice, we'll just pull these guys back. You know what, let's just skirmish mode these guys, focus down their Lord. And then that should be a big enough leadership hit. Over here, we got some guys that we can goon up with our doggos. Let's go ahead and group them up. Grab Archaon, give them a good old Burning Head. And then get our dogs and just give them a big old surround. Big old surround hug with these guys, and they should all rout, because that is a lot of leadership sacking that we're doing over there. Nice, very nice surround. These guys are just, yeah, they're all gone. They're all gone. Hopefully before their support shows up, and then we'll be good to go. Nice, it's just ×2 speed through this, pull out of there, and then rinse and repeat. Pretty simple process. Turin was trying to say Flaming Sword was better than Burning Head in a video. Dang it, Turin! Why you gotta do this to me? Yeah, against ethereal units, it is actually quite good. Against everything else, just absolutely anything else you could possibly imagine, Burning Head is better. Burning Head is just an insane spell, guys. It is insane. But hopefully, you know, hopefully we see a little bit of hopefully we see CA do like a Winds of Magic rework or something. That would sort of be my dream situation, where they sort of just rebalance all the spells. Okay, nice. So that's this guy out of the way. Was he in March stance? I don't think he was. Slanesh bots? Oh my gosh. There they are. Block on YouTube, and then let's see here. Put him on timeout. There we go. That should fix it. All right. Slanesh bots should be dealt with. Do we have mods in chat today? I hope we have mods. Let's see. You know what? If you guys just spam Slanesh bots enough, the messages will scroll up so fast in chat, no one will have to see it. That's a real solution. Slanesh is gonna give us Champions of Chaos early? I guess so. What are my PC specs? Insane. I won this PC off of a Creative Assembly tournament. And it is insane. Yeah, the graphics card's like a 1080. No, 1080. It's a 3080. Not Ti, but it's a 3080. Pretty good. Pretty good. I am a very lucky person to have gotten a PC this souped up. It's just a hero left. Just Olaf. All right. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and raid. That way we don't get attrition. Looks amazing too. What looks amazing? What, the game? Are we talking about the Slanesh bots? Let's see. What do we got? Purple Sun. I do sort of want Arcane Conduit, but I also really want to get to all of my other stuff. Like this blue line tree is good. I promise I was going to look at something. What was I going to look at, guys? When fighting against Order. Sure, why not? Yeah, this one's all right. What was I going to look at? No, not my PC. Arcane's eyes looking fancy, yeah. Let's see. I had to look at something. Chat wanted me to... Victory conditions. Thank you. Victory conditions. Here they are. Defeat the Ice Court. And then just stop your invasion there, I guess. We got some cool short victory conditions. 30 Winds of Magic per turn. Insane. Then we got the good old long conditions over here. Kill literally everyone that's part of Order and Cathay in the distance. Long victory condition achieved. Only +10 Lord Recruit rank. And then just a campaign victory. Now, these are different based on the faction that you're playing. This one's gonna be pretty hyped though. He has the image of the PC on the community tab. That's true, that's true. If you do want to see what the PC looks like, you can go ahead and check that out. Nice, looking pretty good. We have a nice sum of money, and then here we go, another Dark Fortress site. I want that for my own in a little bit, as soon as we conquer Boris. Do short victories give victory achievements? I have no idea. Maybe if they do, that would help with achievement hunting. So 35 booms and ice court. That's not too bad. Yeah, pretty chill. Honestly, if you just beelined it to Kislev, you could probably get that done real fast. I'm sort of settling in for just like a casual expansion heavy campaign. What is that army? Where'd this come from? Yeah, I just sort of want a nice sort of casual, like, go for a bunch of dark fortresses and then see where we can get by the end of today. Nice, this guy got a level 2. Do we have a path to glory? We do. Vanguard, that's useless. Let's go ahead and give him hard to hit then. Nice little consolation prize, and then take this fight. Valiant defeat, easiest thing I've ever seen in the world, because he doesn't have warbearer riders. Nice. Are you currently using any mods? No, this is pre-release, so I don't think anyone's made any mods. Are the new achievements with the release of Immortal Empires? I haven't checked. I don't know if they would have added it since well, yeah, I don't know if they've added it. I haven't looked at achievements too much, so fortunately I don't know. All right, so plan is we'll just get these guys with our cavalry. Should work out pretty well. Archaon and co will kill off their lord, and then yeah, we should be good to go. All right, let's get the glorious surround on these guys. Are those normal armored Kossars? Nice, nice. So they will be able to tank the doggo charge pretty well, but it's fine. They go down quickly, and then I just gotta focus that guy. Pull out with the doggos, and then I think we should be good to go to get these guys once they're on the battlefield. And so it begins. The auto-resolve shall strike soon. Soon, but not yet. There we go. So that's their lord down. Nice. I will hound him down because I want to vassalize good old Boris here. And let's just start shelling them. So the thing is, they do have a lot of range units here. So I do have to overwhelm them slowly but surely. I guess we'll pick off at the sides first. Okay, you know what? Let's slow it down a bit. Let's slow it down. That pocket's pretty scary. Actually, that pocket's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. That's an opportunity right there. Because, as you can see, Archaon does have a newfangled spell over here. He does have a newfangled spell. What's the range on this bad boy? Oh, yeah, no, this is going to be great. It's going to be great. Oh, boy. Boris, prepared to be vassalized. And they're moving immediately as I'm getting ready to cast it. There we go. That should do good enough. Nice. Look at that. Pretty good. Pretty good burning head. Not the best burning head I've had, though. But definitely quite nice. I think we got their passives to trigger on a good number of them there. Unfortunately, though, the AI, I don't know if they saw it coming or what, but they definitely started moving out of the way. But the dogs are going to hound them off. And then we should be good to go. Let's hit them with one more spell. And then we'll be fine. These dervishes shouldn't be too scary versus my horsemen. Nice, those guys are on the verge of routing. We'll bring these guys in. Man, Flaming Sword could have been better. Yeah, that's true, you know. Flaming Sword of Ruin. Like, look at how many units I could have casted on. If I just, like, blobbed up with Flaming Sword, would have done so much better. I don't know. Jeez, man, I hate Flaming Sword so much, guys. I don't know what it did to me to deserve such a fate, but it's been such an underwhelming spell since like the beginning of Warhammer, I gotta say. Wish the AI was slightly less good at insta dodging and bracing. Yeah, the bracing is a little bit weird. The dodging is sort of important for legendary difficulty, otherwise people can just cheese so easily. But like there's some things that the AI does that are like definitely beyond human capabilities, and that's when it's sort of like, come on, AI, come on. I think like, but you know, AI is hard. I'm not like blaming CA for that by any means. Anyways, this battle's won off the back of that single burning head. Always get your magic going when you're playing campaign. Nice, looking pretty good. So we just have a tiny little pocket here in the forest. They're a little bit scary. Forest fights are not always the most optimal. What's my Winds of Magic looking like? It's gone. We got none. But yeah, this should be pretty straightforward, right? Just sort of A move into them. And then we're good to go. Army losses? Nice. Army losses. Very good. AI should be superhuman. Yeah, make him really smart and dodge every single spell. There we go. That sounds like it'd be a good time. All right. There we go. Pretty good fight. I want to run them down since most of these guys are part of the settlement. So that means we're going to grab our doggos. They are amazing for running these guys down. Dogs in general are usually just a good idea overall. Simply because they're really strong against light targets. And early on, most factions are spamming out light units. So it lets you really easily outmaneuver the AI. You'll always get the surrounds, you'll get charges in the back, and it breaks their leadership super fast. What's this about rune magic? Rune magic tends to be pretty weak overall. I would avoid rune magic where I can. In fact, even in multiplayer, people sometimes just straight up cut rune magic because it is that bad. Whew, all right. Yeah, my PC's starting to heat up. Warhammer is too intense, guys. It's too intense. Let me just hang this bad boy up real quick. There we go. There we go. Imagine if the AI scaled up depending on your PC specs. Yo, there were some really old adventure games back in the day that would actually, like, their clocks would be based on your CPU clock. So those adventure games that are like, oh, you know, you have to beat this in 24 hours or you will lose, right? Where before it was actually fairly tame. On newer PCs, if you play those games, you will like instantly lose the game just because your PCs are like way faster than they used to be. It's hilarious. For what I'm referring to, by the way, it is Day 9's Mostly Walking. Wonderful show. Ooh, nice. We got some special skills over here we can get. Upkeep for Chaos Warriors -15. That's a good one. Do the Nurgle Forsaken look any different? Oh, I'll take a look. I'll do a good old zoom in for you guys. As soon as I probably auto-resolve this. Yep, there we go. And guess what? Dang it, Boris. Why? Okay, so I think the only way to vassalize Boris is to become friends with them. And at this point, I think that's probably a foregone conclusion. I don't believe he wants to be friends anymore. Let's go ahead and sack it, and then we'll give it to our vassal. We'll give them the ruins. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, no, that doesn't look like it'll work. Unfortunate. Well, let's go ahead and gift that then. We now have insane replenishment over here. And now I beeline it to these guys to get my second citadel. Ever the important thing to do. We'll go ahead and grab ourselves another Fury unit. Nice. I'll probably lose one, so I have space for the Chaos dudes in a second. And nice. Looking pretty good. Can I outpost these guys? I can. Interesting. These are just other Norskins though, but sure, why not? I have the money. Do the Khornate sub-factions get the units that Khorne demon factions don't, like Forsaken and Marauders? I'm not sure. I think it depends on what's given to you for free and what you get in the DLC. I'm sure chat might know, but like if we actually take a look at what units are part of the DLC, we can see that you might not even get Forsaken for Khorne. Like this is probably what the Khorne factions will get, which is already all the units they already have. Yeah. Unfortunate. I think you do have to get the DLC for new content. All right, there we go. On to the next turn. Yeah, check the 1,000,000 unit long DLC unit list. I think like Nurgle only got dogs or something. Sad times for Nurgle, unless you like dogs like me. if you like Houndos, then Nurgle will actually get a fast unit for free. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Non-aggression pact. Sounds like I should just declare war on them and vassalize them instead. Immortal Empires is ready for all players or just streamers? Just streamers, sadly. You still have like 2 weeks to go. The end is nigh. Guys, get your clips. Get your clips. The winds of magic are enveloping the black pyramid of Nagash. Portent. Portent of dark times ahead. Something stirs within. Well, pretty hype. Pretty hype. Somewhere over here. Somewhere over there. It seems like there's gonna be some end times. Interesting transition. Yeah, end times are gonna start over there. So we'll see how that pans out. I think by the end of today, I would love to actually get over there and see how much chaos that endgame scenario has done. And yeah, it should be interesting. It should be interesting. I have no idea how it's actually gonna play out. But hopefully, what I would love is if it's just a complete undead wasteland by the time I show up, and they have like a million armies going around. That would be the dream. That would definitely be the dream. All right, nice. Time to take out this Khorne faction, and then we're just gonna blitz our way over here. Then we're gonna go down into Norska, conquer that, and then push southwards into the Empire. Should be pretty fun. Begone, Slanesh Demon. Dang it. Another Slanesh Demon. Thank you, thank you. We got a mod. We got some mods in chat handling the situation too, but the spam works too, apparently. Wonderful. Peace treaty. Nah, we don't need that. There is no peace in chaos. Imagine the burning heads. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be real good. Yeah, Volkmar's gonna die there. Manfred's gonna die there. It's just sad times all around for them. What? We can't diplomacy these guys? Are you kidding me? I would declare war on them, but that's actually a pretty scary doom stack. So I'll hold off for now. You live for now, little beastman doomstack. Nice. And then, yeah, I guess we just keep on waiting. Now, the way this system works, as Lore Master of Sotek told me, it is based on how much you're actually spending on the gifts that will unlock them. So I'm thinking, like, this Marauder gift, we cut it, and then replace it with this gift, and then that will unlock the other ones. Let's see if that's true. It is. It's actually true. Look at that. So yeah, so now we've unlocked these ones, and then we can replace them afterwards. Nice. So that's sort of a nice way to spend our souls and to get further down that tech tree. Very good. Very good. Yeah, 276 factions at the start. It's crazy. They do rapidly die, as most of them are just random AI factions. But yeah, it's turns out the Warhammer world is big. Who would have guessed it? Imagine if, like, we booted it up and there were only like 60 factions. Like, CA just made it all legendary lords. Honestly, that sounds pretty hype, not gonna lie, but that would be something. I will say it does feel more glorious. Hey, an auto resolve that doesn't kill units. I'll take it. Yeah, it is sort of nice to see just a million AI. All right, nice. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go here, occupy and vassalize. So that will give us this Norscan faction. We already have them though, so it doesn't really matter. And I won't subjugate them because I really want the settlement. So sorry guys. You will not survive the subjugation. But I will be able to get the Zinj guys in a second. All right. Next up, yeah, we'll just keep doing that so that we have more soul gain. And here we go. We have another citadel. So that's another 400 gold. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, citadels are huge. You definitely just wanna get as many of them as you possibly can early on. All right, now I don't really need the missile resist. Gotta vassalize them all. I'll make sure I can vassalize as many as I can, but for the dark fortresses, we're definitely keeping them. Crown of Kings. Faction leader grants. Oh, that's pretty cool. Allegiance for everyone and tribute from vassals. That's pretty hype. Let's go ahead and take that. Nice. Pretty good. Oh, do I have a war coordination target on this? Clear target. There we go. A commandment. Nice. Good old chaos corruption. And we will continue the push. Have you done a defense of the Dark Fortress? I don't think they're that special. I haven't done a defense of them, but they do have a lot of units. From what I found, the AI is pretty passive when it comes to attacking them. Except for in this instance where it's just one Khorne faction. You want to see the defense map? Let's see. I don't think I can trigger it. I don't think I can easily trigger it, but if the opportunity shows up, I'll do my best. See, character experience, unit experience. Definitely want to upgrade those guys as fast as possible. Yeah, is there a way to see the map? If I attack these guys, I won't actually show the map, right? If I scout terrain, yeah, it doesn't. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Oh wow, they're killing my Hellstriders. I really don't want to lose those Hellstriders. They are one of the best cavalry units in the game. So I'm keeping them around. And then Slanesh bots again. Biblington. Thank you so much, Biblington. Thank you so much, man. Your help is extremely, extremely appreciated. Malice voice with the shut up demon. That's amazing. I can't believe I haven't heard of that one before, but it's so perfect. All right, here we go. Yeah, this should be pretty fast. Thankfully, with the SSD, we do load into battle pretty fast. So it's not too much of a loss in time, just sort of blitzing through this battle. And there we go. We saved our Hellstriders, guys. Cheers. Oh yeah. There's no rifts. No rifts. So you don't have to plan ahead. Yeah, you can just sort of play the campaign like a normal conquest campaign. Finally. Finally. More like Malice Dorkblade. I don't know. Malice is he's pretty yoked. If I'm using that terminology right. He's pretty insane right now. Like, I don't know about you, but yeah, he's sort of a menace. Not gonna lie. He is way stronger than he used to be previously. It's his sword gives him insane healing now. And he just does crazy damage. He's a menace. He's a bit of a menace. Let's see. Do I still need Furies? Can I get something better here? Faction leader. You know what? We'll just do this and sub it out later. I wanna be spending as many souls as I possibly can. Just so that we can get to the better upgrades, like the good old Hell Cannon and such. Yeah, we got loads of healing, man. Oh, I should have looked at the Forsaken. I'll remember it soon enough. You're a big noob here and you enjoy my short, informative videos. Thank you very much, Durian. Is that... I don't know if I'm saying your name wrong or if your name on YouTube is actually just Durian. Durian, very interesting food. It's very hit or miss for a lot of people. It's like a creamy fruit, which sounds like it might be good, but the smell is interesting. Wow. Wow. Oh, look at that. They found a way to actually add the Cataclysm spells. So get your screenshots, guys. Post it to Reddit. I'm sure it will get many up likes. Yeah, so Cataclysm spells are actually part of Immortal Empires. They're just sort of part of events instead. The eye opens. So we can get that. We can get 1 million Nurglings and Plague Drones. Gifts of Chaos activation cost is pretty hype. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if I'll actually use it, but just because it's cool, we gotta take it, right? So Isabella is now a hero or a lord. Or a lord. So it depends on who you're playing, but that will determine if Isabella is a lord or not. Nice. So there we go. This is another what's it? Another Dark Fortress. Gonna be another addition to our income. And you can see here, this is how chaos just really starts steamrolling, because you can really go ham on these. You can go really ham. And already we have enough money for another lord. Let's go ahead and get let's get Lore of Shadows. Pit of Shades is, I heard, is quite strong. Nice. And yes, we're gonna want to work our way up towards that as soon as possible. That way I can also take a couple Marauders off of Archie. Nice. And then Ooh. Ooh, man, look at that. Look at that. Is that because of the Zinj corruption? I think it is. Well, that's pretty hype. Let's just take some of that real quick. Whoopsies. Yeah, we definitely want that. And then I definitely want the mirror guard. And then these guys can go ahead. This is insane. We're on turn 18 and we're already working our way up to the next doom stack. I need to take off a few more units. We'll take the Furies. Not because the Furies are bad, but I may or may not have been misusing them. Yeah, I want Berserkers. Are you kidding me? I want Berserkers for sure. Winner, chicken lunch with the 5 USD saying, any chance we'll see a collab between you and any content creator? Yeah, maybe with Lore Master of Sotek, maybe. I think we might do like we might have like a co-op campaign, super secret co-op campaign. But in general, we'll mostly be doing a lot of just solo stuff. And then if I can find spaces to do collabs, I will. Like, maybe we might do a 1v1 stream against Terran. That could be pretty hype. There's loads of options. Yeah, it should be good. Nice, so I want Marauder. Horsemen. Horsemen are actually one of the best units you can get early on. Nice, and then I'll take one more dog so that I can get those Chaos Knight Lances going. Nice. Oh my gosh, look at that. We got the dog doom stack. We are completely out of money now, but we have a pretty scary stack ahead of us. So for Archaon, yep, we're gonna upgrade this as soon as possible. And then for this guy, well, yeah, armor. Nice. Looking pretty good. Does Archaon? Yeah, I definitely want to keep that item. That is simply too good of an item to pass up. How do you have Immortal Empires already? We got early access as part of Creative Assembly's content partner program. If you want to get early access yourself, all you need is a YouTube channel that has a decent amount of views. And then you'll be good to go. I think like if you hit 1,000 subscribers, if you look up their content creator program page, I think 1,000 subs is how you get to like the first tier. And then you can get early access yourself. So, if you want to help grow the YouTube community, that is a very nice way to do it. And if you want pointers, feel free to hit me up. And there we go. The Black Pyramid. The Black Pyramid. Get your screenshots. The Eternity. The Eternally Damned Spirit of Nagash. He's in. Nagash's name has been spoken. Curses the land once more. Legions of once interred skeletons rise up to enact his will, the destruction of all who don't swear fealty to him. That includes us. They must be stopped before the self-proclaimed God of the Dead dooms us all. It begins. That's the button. That's the button. All right, sure, there we go. Well, now we have to head to the south. It's Nagash. It's my boy Nagash. We gotta say hello. All right, people are freaking out. Yeah. His name is in. I don't know if he has a character model. I assume not. Otherwise, CA definitely would have announced it. But the fact that his name is in the game, pretty hype. Pretty hype. Yeah. It begins. I'm gonna head to the south, and it's just gonna be Nagash. He's just gonna be everywhere. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And amazing. What do I got here? Ooh, another slot. Now, we are running low on souls, so I will have to probably gather up a few more in a bit. We'll see what we can do about that. I'll save on doing it, because we actually are running quite low. After I take the settlement, we will launch our invasion of Norska, and we'll be good to go. They didn't announce Boris. Still, he's in. That's true. That is true. Let the conspiracy theories reign. Let them reign. I've seen the Nagash endgame though, so I don't wanna burst your bubbles, but maybe, I don't know. We'll see. They did announce Boris. All right, never mind then. Yeah, but if he does come in as a DLC, that would be the best. I'm pretty sure that's what everybody wants. Nice. So now we're starting to get into a really nice situation where we can really just start steamrolling these guys. Yep, auto resolves away. There we go. We're gonna subjugate as chat is wont to see. Nice. So we've gone ahead and subjugated our little section here. We have a bunch of buddies and friends. They're all giving us vassal money of 700. That's just so low. These guys, man, these guys absolutely useless. Can I military alliance with this guy? What if I join war against against not the Sentinels? I could do Hag Grief. I don't really want to do that. You know what? We'll settle for we'll settle for less. I'll stick with the defensive alliance. There we go. There we go. So we have our flank secured, and now we can launch our invasion of Norska and soon to be Kislev. Should be pretty exciting. Archaon just gonna keep buffing up his units real quick. There we go. Having Norska as a vassal really is like taxing the wages of a poverty line worker. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Not really economic powerhouses, are they? Nice. And oh, we need 4 upgrades here. I guess I'll stick with both of these aren't too great, but Withering is pretty hyped because of the leadership debuff. Armor debuffs are actually among the better debuffs that you can go ahead and grab. Nice. We'll upgrade that outpost. And then these guys will... Ooh, crack a drac. That should be pretty hype. Yeah, these guys will just chill. We want that replenishment. You know what? Nah. War is upon us. Let's start marching out a little bit faster. There we go. All right, nice. Yeah, we're blitzing through these turns. We may be the most turns ahead out of every content creator. Should be good. Nice. Good old Daniel. Yuri's gone to contact us. Just did a double take at the League of Legends Archaon thumbnail. At the League of Legends Archaon thumbnail. What do you mean by that? Is it League of Legends Archaon thumbnail? It's just a zoomed in picture of Archaon. There's nothing special going on there. All right. We are Chaos Corp. We don't care about our workers. Indeed. What exactly does Subjugate do? It straight up just makes them your vassal. Simple as that. Nothing too complicated there. Now, Norska. Looks like Norska's pretty happy to be friends with us. I'll take it. So, no need to actually wage war with them. Yes, there you go. Throg. Happy friend of Chaos. Congratulations. Looks like he's decided to side with Archaon this time. This will allow us to get good old replenishment as we make landing here. Amazing. It just caught your attention? I see. Oh, it's too colorful for Warhammer. That's the secret. You may have noticed all my thumbnails have saturation boosted up to like 1 million. They are so colorful. But it turns out that's what you gotta do. Nice. So we got some more Norskin friends over here. We'll go ahead and befriend them. And you know what? Maybe we just launch our invasion of Kislev early. You know, we already have like 3 Dark Citadels. We have 2 armies here. And yeah, we should be good to go. Maybe Hell Pit. We'll get in contact with Hell Pit and see what we can do there. Pretty hype, guys. Bonjour. I don't speak that much French, if you couldn't tell. I can't wait to play campaign, actually. It's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. Chaos especially. You love the vibe of Archaon on an idyllic field during the day. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's pretty wholesome. I actually took that picture on the new Bretonnian map. It turns out a lot of the factions actually have brand new maps with really nice lighting. I think it's called like Baron's Bluff or something. And it's so good for thumbnails. You could not imagine. It's amazing. Let's see here. So I need to get my replenishment going real fast. We got to make our landing and actually get onto some land here. It seems like our replenishment here sort of sucks. Turns out Norska, not very friendly for Chaos. And I guess we'll just keep trekking on. I do need souls though. So at some point I got to do that quest battle. Some point I got to get that quest battle going so that we can get some cool items on Archaon. Do we need Forsaken? Not really. Hellstriders. Okay, Hellstriders are great. Chaos Chariots and Hellstriders. Yes, definitely want those. Nice. And a building upgrade. Amazing. What's it? You kind of regret wanting to watch a quick Enticity vid before bed. 1 a.m. Dang, the 1 a.m. Yo, my sleep schedule's been obliterated too. Oh, Azazel? What is this? Is Creative Assembly gonna ban me for showing Azazel? No, they will not. We're not allowed to play as them, but we're certainly allowed to say hello. Can I vassalize these guys? Can I vassalize Azazel and use his Slanesh units? Can I? Is that a risky? I'm gonna send a DM real quick. Can I use the new Champions of Chaos units? Ooh, vassals. Because if I can, that's obviously the goal, right? That's obviously the goal. We just vassalize. We just vassalize Champions of Chaos. I'm pretty sure that's what we want to do. But first things first, we gotta make the long march into Kislev. We haven't established connection with the Skaven just yet. We'll get there eventually. Is there a mono god chosen? I don't know. Yeah, there are. It's been announced. It's been announced. It's great. Enticity, hey, you're allowed to speak freely about the campaign, or is there review shenanigans at play? Everything that is here, I'm basically allowed to show. I don't have access to the actual DLC, but anything that I can actually walk to, I think we're allowed to show off. So it should be good. Yeah, I'm just not allowed to play as them, sadly. Are the new Champions of Chaos DLCs worth the price? Well, I'm not allowed to do a review yet. I would say it really depends. Like these sort of price, sort of like these price, like people working out prices. Generally, it really depends on what you're looking for, right? Some people want to get a lot of value off of what they buy. Other people have money to spend and are happy to just drop $15 on a pre-order. It really depends. So I don't know, like if I was talking to me back when I was in high school, I would say, well, I don't know, I don't have access to the DLC. But I would say Immortal Empires is definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Yeah. Yeah, but I won't be speaking about Champions of Chaos today. Almost did a misplay there. Oh man. Your army's so strong for turn 24. I know, it's insane. Chaos is sort of busted in campaign. Yeah, no way. No way. What do you take me for, Nurgle? Come on. Let's see. Does Immortal Empires feel more ready than the Realms of Chaos at release? Oh man, that's so hard to say. Because I would say early on, it feels ready. Right? It feels like, yeah, I'd be happy to play this for a lot. The thing is, Realm of Chaos on release, what I would say I actually enjoyed it. I'm not a lot of people bashed on the Realms of Chaos. I don't think it was actually that bad. I think it didn't have a lot of replay value. I think that was its biggest problem. You would play it once and then after that you're sort of just done. Is this battle gonna kill me? We'll see. I guess we'll see. Yeah, the Realms of Chaos, it's just that every campaign felt the same. That's its main problem. But like it was still fun to play. Yeah, it's just, you know, for people that wanted like endless content, it just didn't give that. So it really depends, guys. Really depends. But if you do want to buy the game, I do have some Fanatical link sales down below. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Is this new? Is this new? I don't know. Someone let me know. But yeah, there is a Fanatical link down below. You can get the new DLC for 25% off too. It's great. Of course, you know, the usual pre-order risks. Just keep that in mind. But yeah, is this new? Is this new? Someone let me know. Real talk, you rather play a super scuffed Immortal Empires than a functional Realms of Chaos? Dang. Honestly though, I feel the same way. You made a video about how people bash on the Realms of Chaos too much. Similar opinion? Yeah. Hey look, there's the new Forsaken. This map looks much brighter than Warhammer 2. Interesting. All right, attack and defeat the enemy army. Slay or shatter the Chaos Sorcerer to stop his forces from growing. Oh, so we just got to beeline it to him. Oh, that's easy enough. That's easy enough. We got huge amounts of Vanguard here, even this guy. Let's go ahead and grab these. Nice. Vanguard our cavalry. Sweet. Get a little bit more cavalry there. We got a juiced up front line. Here's a quick zoom in on the Forsaken for those that wanted to see. Look at that. Looking pretty Nurgle. Looking pretty Nurgle. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Is this is how I make thumbnails, by the way, right? You just zoom in, boost the saturation by 1,000,000, boom, done. Easy thumbnail tech. Easy thumbnail. Anyways, we gotta rush this guy down. Otherwise, he's gonna spam out his armies. There we go. Let's grab him. Get our skirmishers. Distract on the flank. Archaon's a beast, so no worries there. Hell Cannon's just gonna sprint across the field. Yeah, no replayability. That's sort of the biggest thing. And you can finish a campaign like in a weekend if you're really hyped about it. And then we were stuck with it for like months. So Realm of Chaos, not exactly the best release ever, but I would say people vastly give it less credit than it's due. All right, come on. We just gotta beat this guy up. There's a pretty nice spell on his part. We're gonna sneak right through his lines. Dive in with good old Archie. Get my cavalry in there. They're getting a bit stuck up. I wanna, let's see here. I wanna get a nice burning head down this line. And then we'll see if my hero over there manages to clear him out. Hopefully this gives enough space for Archaon to squeeze through. No, the Chaos Spawn block actually working pretty well for him. Luckily, Archaon does have some pretty good mass. 3,000. Pretty nice. And here we go. My main line's making it in. Archaon's still getting stuck up like crazy, but I think this Sorcerer Lord should go down shortly. Especially with my cavalry showing up. People forget that the Vortex campaign wasn't great either. Yeah, but I think the Vortex campaign was... it was much shorter, right? Before Immortal Empires came out for Warhammer 2. I forget what the name was called. Before Mortal Empires. I can't believe I forgot the name. Anyways, let's just finish off the Lord. Set aside my embarrassment. And then I guess yeah, we'll just start firing onto that area. And then we should be good. There we go. We stopped his armies from reinforcing. Now, will everything rout? That's the real question. It seems like that's a nada. We still have the rest of the battle to win. Dang it. All right, well, at least we won't be seeing more. And the army losses should be hurting him quite a bit. Another burning head down these marauders will annihilate them. Want to make sure my berserkers stay safe, though, but I believe we won this battle. Anyone playing Oxyotl? I could do like a quick Oxyotl start. What I'm thinking is, over the course of the next few days, I might just play 1,000,000 different campaigns so people get a feel of what the start looks like for each of them. I think that might be a fun way to do things. I don't know. Because, like, I think you guys probably don't want to just see me playing Chaos every day, you know, right? Probably want to see some variety. So if that's what you want to see, let me know, and it can be done. Fairly easily, too. I just have to boot up a campaign. But we're going to be putting in a ton of stream hours, as obviously, you know, this is, people want to see Immortal Empires content, and we got to deliver. Of course, we want to deliver, too. That would be awesome. Sweet. Yeah, it's on the menu then. Nice. Pretty easy quest battle. I guess it's just really teaching you how to be aggressive is all. Chaos every day. Tomb King's next. Yo, we're going to hit up the Thunderdome. 100%. I would be insane not to hit up the Thunderdome. Now, remember, if you do set the end games to happen on turn 10, there's a chance Nagash will literally spawn on top of you. Just a heads up. I've had it happen before, and it's hilarious. So, there is that. And it also makes all the factions, all the AI factions of that end game start going crazy. So I think all the Tomb Kings might go crazy too. Maybe not, though. I know for the Wood Elf one, they will actually just rip your face off if you're not careful. Just a heads up. So be ready for that. If you set your endgames too early, you might just get murdered by Wood Elves. There we go. Casualty replenishment plus 10%. That is a juicy thing for us to have here. as it will let us heal up to full essentially, and then do the next quest battle. Amazing, amazing. Let's see, Doom Knights and Skull Crushers, pretty hype. Hell Cannon. Whew, wait, no, that's only War Shrines. Useless. Useless, I say. Warband upgrade cost. Yeah, our upgrades are pretty expensive. Might as well upgrade that. The Gash has an event. It's not in the game. Nagash has an event, but it's not in the game. We just saw Nagash. He's in the end game. Nagash is literally coming for us. It has been seen. All right, let's see. I'll probably only be doing like sieges out of these. I'm not recruiting much anymore at this point. So let's go with that casualty replenishment rate, and then here we go. More casualty replenishment rate. We want to max that out as soon as possible so that we can really just start steamrolling without worrying about healing up every turn. As for this guy, he just wants Pit of Shades, doesn't he? Glorious. Play as Vampire Coast? Oh, most definitely. Though Vampire Coast doesn't seem like they have that many changes overall, sadly. But yeah, they're pretty hype. I think Vampire Coasts are nice contender. Nice contender for something I'll be playing. Definitely will be doing a wind farm stream on them when possible. Do I see Hell Pit yet? Finally. Finally we see a good old Hell Pit. Military access, there we go. Nice. There we go. Can I do this if I join the war against the Great Orthodoxy? Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Throt, welcome to the club. We'll get him vassalized soon enough. Nice, so this should actually give me pretty intense. Yes, oh my gosh, that replenishment. Amazing, amazing. So that means we can start beelining it towards Gestalten. Nice, and then I can start subbing in these bad boys and get to the end of my sort of upgrade tree here. Now here's some pretty fun abilities. Look at this, Marauders, upkeep reduction 50%, but they don't heal. Pretty hilarious. But mostly I want Hell Cannons and Shaggoth, so let's just work towards that. Are we in the negatives? Barely not, so we just got to get some souls next turn. Sweet. Absolutely great. Much more money incoming, and I believe we're set. Hey, and we can get some Nurgle units going too. Very, very nice. It's pretty funny, and I'll never pick it. Yeah, because like then you just have to constantly get more and more Marauders. It's a little bit janky. It's a little bit janky. As a new player, I never even think of using diplomacy strats. Oh yeah, there's a few ones that are really easy to use and quick. There's a few others that take a really long time to sort of get underway. I generally skip out on those and just go for the fast ones. Nagash does lead an army, not yet anyways. Okay, cool. There's an endgame event that spawns a ton of hostile Tomb King's armies. Oh, Dylan, you're literally saying what's happening to us right now. Yeah, that endgame is already activated, so... that's sort of what we're beelining towards, actually. Alright, here we go. So before we get the Dark Gods angry at us, we're just gonna go ahead and grab some souls. Dang it, Skaven. How am I supposed to get souls now? I guess we can do a quest battle. Let's see, what does this do? Replenishment. It gives us the Eye of Sauron. Hero action sec. Ooh, barrier. Barrier 800? That's insane. And this gives us charge reflection. I would like barrier indeed. Let's go ahead and pick that up. 187 factions remaining. Yeah, soon enough. Well, we're just clearing them out. Souls based on models slain. If so, rat looks tasty. They do. They look real tasty, but we're focusing on vassalizing as many guys as possible. We want the grand unholy alliance of Archaon. Our souls based on... Oh, rereading comments. My bad. Enticity, do you think Order Tide is stronger or Chaos Tide is stronger? Probably Chaos Tide. Worthy challenger comes. Here we go. Look at how worthy that... How are they worthy? They have an army of Forsaken. I don't know what's going on. Attack and defeat the enemy. Pretty simple goal, I'd say. All right, and there we go. Hotkeys abound. Nice. Kill his forces and the Dragon Lord will appear. I think I remember this quest battle. Are those all hell cannons? Yes. Let's not get shot by them. Alright, so how do we want to play this out? I believe... Oh, we got a guy in a Manticore now. Pretty hype. I believe I just want to grab these guys, beeline the hell cannons, shut them down. And then move in with the skirmishers, kill the giant. And then move in with my infantry, kill the army. Should be pretty simple. Nothing too crazy over here. There we go. Those guys are distracted now, so we can get these guys, pull them over. And it should be a pretty simple situation here. Archaon is getting absolutely mobbed to death. Totally fine, because we can do this. And we can do this. Simple as that. That should kill off most of those guys, I think. Let's go ahead and... Geez, all my heroes just have Fury summons. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. Here we go. So I guess we'll shut down the cannon with those guys. Shut down these cannons with these guys. And then we have my guy over here. Archaon's just getting beat to death by a giant. We're gonna need to send in our horsemen support as soon as possible. Come on, Archaon, it's just a giant. It's just a giant, you can do it. Here we go, horsemen are in. Thank goodness. Rip blob, yeah, that blob is... Well, I don't know, Archaon's not having a good day. Maybe if I charge these guys in the back. What the, Wolfric? What are you doing here, Wolfric? Come on. Come on, take him out. And there we go. Horsemen are gonna fire on in. Once the giant is down, I'm not nearly as worried. Yeah, we'll just do another Searing Doom. Nice. Anticity Oxyotl campaign has mission timers. Please explain. I don't know if there's much to explain, really. Okay, Archaon's actually dying. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there, Archie. Not like this. Not like this. Come on. They're meddling in your destiny. Oh, yeah, he's fine. He's fine. There we go. He's routed. He'll be back. All right, so a little bit of a sketchy situation there, but he got out of there. He got out. He'll be back. Woo, and then we have a dragon ogre to deal with after this. Terrifying. At least the giant's down. And Archaon will live. He'll replenish back to full. Woo. Crisis averted, guys. Crisis averted. There we go. He's back. We got no winds of magic, though, which is pretty rough. Always nice to see when the AI sees your units route and just lets them go. Yeah, it happens even if you're trying to chase them. Like, chasing behavior is just different based on whether or not you're fighting or routing. It's sort of weird, honestly. End time's almost canceled. I know, right? Scary, scary. But here we go. These guys are fully surrounded now. Their leadership should start falling apart. Especially with the full surround. There we go. Nice. Hell Cannon's gonna die now. Alright, let's get the Marauder Horsemen to start beating these guys up. It's pretty small. That's a pretty small army. So should be okay. Just gotta skirmish this guy to death, right? Now, there might be another army that shows up, but if there is, I'm not too worried. Skirmishers, of course, are great tools for shutting down any single entities at all. Just gotta make sure this guy stays safe, and then if I can bog them down with the Furies, we should be good to go. There we go. Furies are stopping them. Hell Cannon can fire over there, and we can intercept them. Those guys. Let's see. Attack and defeat the enemy army. Kill the enemy lord. Rout their forces. Yeah, so as soon as this guy's down, should be fine. Should I kill the lord and reduce the enemy's entire army's leadership? Nah. Yeah. You know, if the AI was really good at chasing routing units, though, that would be terrifying. That would be terrifying and probably really annoying for a bunch of people, honestly. There we go. He's down. And does this thing trigger? Seems like not. Seems like it doesn't. Is there a lord somewhere else? Was that him? I have no idea. Well, we'll just keep trekking then. We'll just keep trekking. Just regroup with these guys. And then, whoa. Going a bit too fast there. I want to charge these guys in the back. And then grab my infantry and give them a surround. These shaggots should win over there. And then I can finish off these guys. Hey, the Jake is over. Hello. How's it going? We're just enjoying some good old Warriors of Chaos right now. It's amazing. Very, very fun. Oh, these guys came back, huh? I thought I chased them down with some doggos. But yeah, right now it's going pretty well. We're blitzing through this campaign. Honestly, I'm thinking we can probably finish this campaign and see the end game by the end of the day. That's probably what my goal is. And then tomorrow we'll just be streaming a whole bunch of mini campaigns. So sort of just blitzing through a bunch of different scenarios. The Jake is over. Did I say it wrong? Did I say it wrong? Whatever. Begone demons. Oh no, Slanesh bot's back. Oh. Yeah, we don't have access to the DLC yet. Now, I'm gonna take another bite out of this croissant. So I don't Alright, I'm done chewing. I'm done chewing. I've spared your ears. Alright, nice. Final Pit of Shades upgrade. We got a million levels on Archaon. Jeez. 4 more levels. Jeez. Let's see. You know what? Let's just get the rest of the top line. Get some vigor reduction. Nice. What's this about? Ed Sheeran? Or Ed Sheeran? Let's see. Nice. More upgrades. Alright. And over here, I believe... Let's see. I believe this one is the Crown of Kings. So if I exchange this, I should be able to get... Hey, nice. I can get Hell Cannons now. But that would kill my souls. So we're just going to wait on that for a bit. And instead, just focus on upgrading buildings. Honestly, these quests are sort of busted. What the? Beastmen? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. I don't need this. But yeah, our income's actually just massive right now. We got 7,400, enough to field 2 large armies. And our short victory condition, we just gotta beat Kislev. And then take the Skull Road. I'm surprised we don't have that yet. I guess it's a bunch of Skaven, maybe? Yeah, it's a bunch of Skaven. Let's see, which Skaven is it? Is it, oh, it's definitely these guys. If I join war against these... Dang, they're just not friendly. I guess I have to conquer them. I guess we have to conquer them. Yeah, if they attack, we will get the Dark Fortress map. So, you have that to look forward to, guys. Man, an outpost galore. Ah, Hell Pit. Definitely want that. Definitely want that. Dang it. We're not allowed to vassalize Azazel. Alright, CA, you win today. Let's see. Do you have such a big economy from your fortresses, or are there other shenanigans going on? No, it's seriously just from the fortresses. They are insanely good for income. As Chaos, you basically want to beeline them as much as possible. So you could field a whole Skaven army with that lineup from Hell Pit? Yeah, honestly. You only get four units off of your sort of allied system, though. So it doesn't really help, though. We will be getting Hell Pits and such. Yes, definitely want to wound that guy. Is this another quest? How many quests do we possibly get? The Crown of Domination. All right, sure. We're just gonna be doing all of the quests today, as soon as Archaon's a bit more healed up. Alright, so we got Azazel. He's blitzing through. We're not going to really look at his units as per the request of CA. And instead, we're just going to push forwards and just work our way towards Prague. Should be pretty easy take. Then Kislev. We got a Dark Fortress here that we can use as a nice staging point. These guys are our friends now. Amazing. Yeah, we're looking good. How's the turn timer? Very fast. A lot faster than you would expect. Another outpost, sweet. And yeah, this is sort of just how the Chaos campaign plays out. It's a very fast campaign. You're basically just constantly pushing forwards. Yes, I will definitely want these guys. There we go. There we go. That's gonna kill my economy, but as soon as we get this fortress, we're good. Oh, Olaf. Can I tell this guy to back off? I don't think I can. If he takes Prague, I might just murder the man. I don't know. Oh man, but we gotta keep our vassals though, unfortunately. Warhammer 2 turn timer was already massively optimized. Yeah, it's pretty fast now. It will get slower as time goes on, but it's nice. It's a nice speed. Like, it's much faster than it was in Warhammer. In Warhammer, like early Warhammer 2, that's for sure. Chad Norskins beating Archaon to Prague. I know. What are they doing, man? What are they doing? Oh my gosh, they took Prague. All right, guys. All right. We need to talk. We need to sit down and talk real quick. Real quick. Where is the transfer settlement? It's not even available. These guys, they're asking for it. All right. Well, you know what? I'll settle for Kislev instead. You know what? Just, you live today. Tomorrow, though, I'm coming for him. Jeez Louise. What do we got here? This gives Gore Feast for my hounds. I've never seen a better upgrade in my entire life. Let's take that. Look at me. I'm the Ever-Chosen now. Yeah, Throg succumbed immediately. These guys, though, they took it into their own hands. Oh, look at that. Festus? Hello, Festus. Now, we will ally with him, but we're not getting any of his units, as we're not allowed to, to take the deep dive into DLC stuff. Hungry Flesh Hounds. Yeah, they're gonna be great. Honestly, the healing's gonna do them some wonders. Now, let's take a quick look at our victory conditions. Oh, we still have to get the Skull Road. I'll send an army over there to clean that up. And then Archaon can sort of just keep blitzing it down south. I suspect this should be a fairly easy fight. We'll see, though. So if I go here, Archaon should barely be able to attack this guy. And then we should be able to take the army, the fight outside of Prague. No, he retreats. And that means, indeed, we're going to be getting our first siege battle of the day next turn. Next turn, guys. Next turn is coming up. We got 1,000,000 dogs over there. Great. And as soon as we take over Kislev, we can beeline it and start working our way towards the victory conditions to get our extra Winds of Magic reward from it. Thoughts coming in. Military alliance. I love it. The dog days with Enticity at the helm. Yeah, it's just... Who would have thought the end times would be brought down just with 1,000,000 dogs. Dang it, these guys are dragging me into a war with Clan Ferric. These guys, I'm really hating these Norskins right now. All right, we should be able to get a victory condition here. Honestly, if we get a, oh my gosh, these freaking guys, are they gonna take this settlement too? Can I decline attack? Can I just let them die at the gates of Kislev? Screw these guys. Jeez Louise, yeah, that's right. That's what you get. That's what you get. You lose at the gates of Kislev. Jeez Louise, I can't believe these guys are trying to steal all my glory. We're trying to bring the end times here, and they just keep one-upping me. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go. We had them soften up Kislev. Now we can auto-resolve. Oh my gosh. Almost stole it from me. You know what? We're not even gonna gift the settlement to these guys. We're just gonna settle Kislev, and we can show off what happens when you settle these one settlements. So you get a tier 1 structure. You can't upgrade it more, and you have some nice little upgrades. So for places with actual like trading resources, you get some nice upgrades, usually to your marauders, but it's faction wide, which is pretty hype. You can also do stuff like this to decrease your costs, but mostly I like either casualty replenishment rate or souls, just to sort of speed up the soul grinding, the soul farming, and yeah, it's pretty nice. Now, I believe Archaon has it from here. This guy can now start beelining it to finish the conquering of this territory. And now I just gotta focus on my upgrades, and we're fine. Only one building slot. Yeah, if if it doesn't have this icon, the Dark Fortress site, it's pretty useless. You only want to take those buildings every once in a while, usually for replenishment or what have you. But yeah, it's not the greatest thing in the world to occupy. That's why mostly Chaos will probably be relying on a vassal system to get anything done. At Enticity, so have I missed any rants about some units not performing well enough to justify their price? Not yet, honestly. Most of these guys have been doing pretty good. Not gonna lie, I'm quite happy about a lot of the Chaos performance here. Nice, and we get a commandment. I'll settle for that. Shouldn't you be able to trade Prague now? I should. I don't think they'll actually give it to me though, because these guys aren't actually my vassals. I guess I could declare war on them, but it would shred my reliability. And as the bringer of the end times, we got to be the most reliable Chaos in the lands. So yeah, unfortunately, it's really hard to build allegiances off of fear. From what I can tell, the AI will just fight you. So that's what we got to do. Daniel dies. Not gonna miss him. The true end times have arrived. And if we go over to Prague, so how much do I gotta do? If I give you Kislev, ah yes, the -61. I am gonna murder these guys one day. You just wait and see. Does this? No, this gives me Barceloning. Useless, I say. You know what? I'll just go for Karak Vlag instead. One of the best Karaks, I don't know. Anyways, we're beelining it. Onwards, the conquest of Kislev should be pretty easy, honestly. My allies are doing quite great for themselves, so this should be pretty chill. Kislev, though, has actually expanded south pretty aggressively. I guess they're retaking settlements from the Greenskins. But yeah, you'll notice that that as Chaos, you do start steamrolling pretty hard. As now we're getting some pretty aggressive auto resolves going on. Let's see. You know what? Defend Kislev for me. Do something that doesn't involve stealing my settlements. Nice. More replenishment. Yet more replenishment. Now, real quick. If I take a look at these guys, we can see I can't upgrade them because there's no skirmishers. But I can turn them into Marauder Horsemen, which is pretty hype. Even onto Chaos Knights if I really wanted to. As for these guys, we don't have any chosen yet. I could get some Chaos Knights out of these warriors, but not too important. And for the aspiring champions, we just have spawn. So let's avoid that for now. Nice. Overall, though, I'd say this campaign's going swimmingly. Absolutely swimmingly, except for the Slanesh bots that just love to show up at every single opportunity. Thank you for banning them, though. Thank you for banning them. My glorious Biblington, he's still watching. Awesome. A Slanesh Chaos Rift. Yeah, we still have rifts in that way. Legend mentioned that the AI doesn't really expand, so mid to late game will just be steamrolling. I've sort of found that too, yeah. It feels like there is a lot, like, late games are sort of easy. I think you have to rely on the end game scenarios to do well. But in my early experiences, it feels sort of like if you really steamroll early on, it gets a bit too easy. So we'll sort of see how the end games mix that up. We're gonna lose a few units here. I will play this battle since we do have some enemies, and it's been a while since we played a fight. But yeah, I've sort of felt that too. I've always pushed CA to sort of push to make campaigns a little bit more difficult towards the end, or just in general too. But it sort of depends, because usually between me and Legend, we're pretty hardcore, and there's a decent chance that most people just sort of like easier campaigns. So I don't know. I don't really have a stance on that. In general, though, I love my difficulty options. Anything that makes the game more difficult is fun with me, because honestly, when you've been playing for so long, you sort of look for, you sort of want more interesting situations. All right, you know what? We're gonna deploy here instead. Get those guys into that hotkey. Let's see here, yeah, just group all these guys up, and then we got the mobility force. Nice. Yeah, this map's a little bit a little bit strange. We have a lot of terrain everywhere. Okay, nice. So the reason that I'm not just beelining it for that Kislev reinforcing army over here simply is because I want them to actually field and get onto the battle map so that I can run more of them down. This will just make my life easier, as I will be able to auto-resolve them later. Guess they're gonna tune up the AI as the beta progresses. I hope so. I hope so. It is a beta, so there is that. But we'll see. You know, they'll be taking a lot of community feedback. I'm hoping that the beta sort of allows CA to make more aggressive changes, and to experiment more, so that we can sort of get to a nice state with Warhammer, and that we don't just stagnate with the same old situations. But yeah, what I really hope for is to see, you know, some order tides going and so on. That would be the best case. Because honestly, as terrifying as the order tide was, it did actually provide a nice end game threat that was genuinely interesting. Are there mods for smarter AI? There are. So if you're interested in that, definitely, you know, check them out. They're pretty great. They're pretty great. Would highly recommend. Let's go ahead and back up a bit. Draw them into a more open field. And then that way I can just collapse in with the flank over here. Are they spirit leeching my... They are. They're spirit leeching my guy. Man, these Kislevites. Alright. Some Fury Summons. Just throw them in over there. Skirmishers are just going to back off. And then let the burning heads begin. So, what are we looking at? I believe first things first, I want to hit up Katerin. Definitely just want to take her out. Get the leadership shut down for Kislev. We have our extra damage boost thanks to this Skull of Katam. Weirdly enough, I'm pretty sure it's an item you can have multiple of. But what can you do? And then... we should be fine. We should be fine. Let's get the horsemen in here to flank around in the back. And then and then I don't really see much that these guys can do. Honestly, Kislev is still very low tier right now, so it's mostly just a massacre. Kazrak and Morgar have never lived past turn 6 before, so they're the only ones with an excuse. Are you talking about like campaign balance wise, or in a different way? Co-op style campaigns are super easy. Oh yeah, they're like insanely easy, man. Insanely easy. Honestly, this is sort of why I've really transitioned into multiplayer for Warhammer early on. Just because, you know, I still want to get my Warhammer fixed, but at some point the campaign gets too easy. So you gotta spice it up in other ways. Of course, it's challenge campaigns too. Definitely be dabbling into those eventually. So look forwards to that, guys. They're coming. Archaon looks lame. Wish the camera looked more close up when you selected him. Wish the camera looked more close up when you selected. Oh, this? Oh yeah, that's a little bit weird, isn't it? I feel like there's a little bit too much corn going on there in his eyes. Like, this looks way better though, right? If we take a look at this camera, or this, Archaon looks pretty sweet. I gotta say, the new mount resolution's a little bit low on his horse, but like, this looks nice. The actual portrait though, a little bit janky. Yeah, you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. They all have sliders now, so if you don't like end time events, just turn them off. Yeah, there's that too. So end games, I think end games are sort of a really nice space for creative assembly to explore modular difficulty. Since yeah, you can make it insanely hard or you can make it pretty easy. Yeah, so I think that's pretty good. Though end games, strangely enough, don't really scale well into the end game. So I feel like there's a bit of that to explore. But I'm sure they'll nail it with time. Look at that, frostbite attacks, pretty hype. Though not the best. Not the best skill ever. Wow, we have the power of ice and fire. Frostbite attacks and flaming attacks. Truly, truly someone to be feared. You're excited to see what modders can do? Oh man, yeah, modding will be insane. Because I think endgames are designed where you can mod them. Don't take my word for it, but if that is the case, that would be Because then we could see just truly insane endgames that that put even the best players on the back foot. Frostburn, there you go. There you go. Alright, so we got some Skaven to deal with. Let's just march straight here. I don't think we'll see a scary enough ambush to really take out this army. There might be though, so we'll be a little bit wary. And go ahead and probably get some better units here. Let's see, I can get some trolls, dragon ogres, and horsemen. So let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. Replace them with these guys. Nice.
Beyond your comprehension.
Yeah, nice. Here we go. And then, sweet. Slightly better army to fight over there. Archaon can now probably auto-resolve Fort Chakova. Amazing. I'm gonna lose a Marauder. Yeah, we'll just re-recruit him. It's fine. It's fine. You need to master one element to become the Avatar. Yeah, so what? We got... Where do we get Earth, though? There's no Earth counterpart. What a shame. Do these guys have any cool units yet? Let's see. Wintertooth. Oh, we can get Skin Wolves. That's pretty hype. Oh, we can get literally everything. Also pretty hype. Although nothing too great on the Clan Molder side just yet. I'm sort of feeling like Skin Wolves. Let's go ahead and get those guys going. Nice. What's this? Oh, what the? We have CA watching the stream? Okay. CA. Okay, I got a DM from CA. Freaked me out. Freaked me out. Yes, endgames are designed to be modded, and it's okay to tell people that that is a thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, CA. CA with the DMs. They actually did it. The madmen. They're making... Okay, yeah. They're making them easier to mod with each update too. With each update? Okay, well that's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. Yeah, everyone in chat, now is the time. If you want CA to implement anything you want, just tell them in chat. They're watching. This is the new Reddit. Quickly, it's Twitter. Tell them off. Tell them they're terrible. All right. Anyways, chaos aside, you know we gotta cause a little bit of chaos given the campaign that we're playing. What were we doing? Yes, ending Kislev. Oh man, state issues with the game now. Yeah. Implement Nagash. Oh man, what the? They're attacking me? What is this, like the last army or something? What's going on? What's going on, Kislev? You're supposed to be the shield against chaos. Thanquil and Storm Fiends? Yo, that would be so hype. That would be so hype. Age of Sigmar mount for Archaon. Yeah, we do have a bit of demand for that. Yeah, rework the spells. Buff the spells. Oh man. All right. Anyways, what are we doing here? Oh, look at that. Another treaty with Nurgle. No way. 160 gold? What do you take before Nurgle? My goodness. Oh man. There's no way. There's no way they're gonna log this feedback fast enough. No way, Jose. Though, you know, if you do actually have ideas that you want to discuss, if you do join my Discord, I can actually, you know, help give good feedback. So something to look forward to, you know. If there's a genuine... Wait, I can vassalize them instantly? Wait, oh no, it's just the Norscan tribe, dang it. But yeah, you know, if you do actually join the Discord, I do have a link below. Will actually help you give me feedback so that I can give CA feedback. It's a nice system. Make sure that it's just not constant... Oh, Kislev's dead. It makes sure that, you know, I get to sort of approve the feedback and make sure that it's not the usual spam that they've heard a million times. But yeah, Kislev's gone. Wow, this campaign's gonna be a fast one. You know what? Maybe we will play 2 campaigns today. That would be pretty hype. Prague is my vassal now. Oh yes, yes! Give me a settlement. Give me Prague. Let's see. Can I? These guys, I own you. I own you. Why you gotta do this? All right. You know what? I think the end of the campaign, what we do is we just straight up murder these guys. We straight up just rip their faces off, because My goodness. My goodness. You know what? Do we murder them now? It's not like we really need a lot of diplomacy. We've gathered all of our allies already. Man, it's just such a pain. You know, here's the thing, right? The faction is simply, they're too small for me now. I can't even be bothered to go in and murder them. I see someone in chat asking for them to live. Oh my goodness. They remember the betrayal at Kislev? Ooh, yeah, that's true. There's a bit of beef going on. Enticity, you still need to occupy and raise more than 25 settlements. Yeah, we'll get there pretty quickly. It's not too difficult. We have 2 armies. If they're taking a settlement a turn, about like, you know, 7 turns and we're fine. Red Horn Tribe, sure. Enticity, how is the resistance against the bringer of the end times? Many battles. We're seeing some good battles. Early on, I think we had some pretty nice battles. Now it's sort of feeling like it feels like we've already hit the steamrolling point. Where, like, obviously this is because I could take very aggressive battles, especially against Boris. I think if you're playing on Legendary, some people might have a harder time versus earlier. Hero recruitment. Pretty hype, pretty hype. Yeah, I think some people will have a harder time actually taking out Boris than I did. Because that was a pretty intense fight. He had like 2 Warbear Riders, a full 20 stack, a million Kossars. So yeah, maybe there is a little bit of that. A little bit of that to consider. Can we ally with the vampire counts? Let's see if we can. Honestly, man, the Empire is just in absolute disarray. I'm so used to the Empire and Warhammer 2 doing way better, but this is a little bit sad. Norse, just like, there's so many Chaos factions, they can't really hold it back. Chaos is probably one of the easier factions to play. War Grove of Woe, pretty beat up too. Nice for me. So I think what we do is we just start blitzing it down south and we just work our way towards the end game. Because I want to see what that actually looks like. If we actually open this up. Yeah, ultimate campaign victory. We just gotta capture the Black Pyramid of Nagash, take out the Sentinels, and we'll be fine. So we'll see how hard that is. It's still fairly early in the campaign, so I don't know how much they'll build up. We'll see though. At least Call France will be more fun now. Actually, yeah, maybe I should do This is Total War France. Get that going. Actually have some good fights against Chaos. Would be a nice return to form. That stream, by the way, was actually one of the first campaigns that really took off on my channel. It was insane. So I'm sort of itching to get back onto that wagon. Think France is already taken by another content creator. Are they doing This is Total War though? Very important distinction. I should do a This is Total War Manfred campaign to end the day, because I'm pretty sure I will instantly die. Which will be a hilarious way to end it. Oh, look at that. Pretty good garrison. Good thing we got the power of auto-resolve. Yeah, auto-resolves are pretty strong with Chaos right now. Pretty strong. I'm not going to say that my army isn't just really loaded, though. We have a lot of high-tier units. Yeah, Manfred. Yeah, we're going to do a Manfred. This is Total War. In the Thunderdome to end the day. If we live by the end of the day, then I'll keep it up tomorrow. I guarantee you we're gonna get massacred though, and then I'll end the stream. It'll be great. Glad Manfred is stuck in the desert. Yeah. It's nice that we have the true leaders of the vampire counts where they should be. Alright, so I need to go and I needed to get this. Yeah, I needed to get here and then Karakdum. Karakdum? Sure. Sure. Let's go ahead and march over there. I should be able to take that out next turn. Unless, of course, we see a nasty Skaven ambush. And back to upgrading buildings. The building management for Chaos is pretty streamlined, I found. You sort of just show up, you make the same 3 buildings, and then you move on with the conquest. I would say this campaign sort of has the same feel of the old Chaos campaign. But instead of building up your horde armies, you're just building up your settlements. Thought I will murder you. But yeah, you're just building up your settlements. So it feels pretty nice and quite similar to before. Just sort of like a nice upgrade. And then the unit upgrading system is pretty fun. It's nice. Please repair Kislev. Sure. For all of you guys, all the people with OCD in chat, let's go ahead and do it. By the way, 20% more income from vassals. Absolutely useless. I think it only gives me a couple hundred more. Actually, not that much more useless. It's like what? 500 gold? That's better than I would have thought. Here, you guys want this? You want the repaired Kislev? I'll give it to you. All right. I'm a sucker for chat, guys. I'm an absolute sucker for chat. Hey, we can be friends with Manfred. Be my friend. I will join the war against literally everyone. If you be my friend. Dang it. You know what? Screw you, man. Or screw you, Vlad. Well, actually, it is Vlad. If it was Manfred, I would declare war on him. But we gotta be friends with Vlad, right? It's Vlad. Chaos don't repair things. Also true. All right, let's go here. Go here. Attack Waldenhof, just to hit my raised settlement quota of the Dark Gods. They don't care which settlement you're raising, so you can sort of cheese the system there. Nice. And auto-resolve. It's an auto-resolve. Honestly, these early game armies, they do auto-resolve pretty aggressively. But nice. Another 2 buildings, and our income just got like another 500 gold, soon to be 1,000. Insane. We're really starting to steamroll now. Non-demonic infantry, yes. Can start getting those upgrades. Vlad the Chad, what a lad. Yeah. We're not gonna declare war on him. We don't need to end Vlad. We can see if Isabella's around though. She's not a lord, she's only a hero, so I don't know if I actually get her defeat trait, which is a bit sad. I would have loved to get the regeneration on Archaon, but what can you do? I also don't need this building anymore. We can get the rugs for my Marauder armor. It turns out you only need 1 settlement to create rugs for Marauders to have enough, like for hundreds of Marauders. I don't know how that region is not running out of pelts, but what can you do? Raise the roof. Amazing. Raise the roof and the rest of the buildings. Festus, hello. Military alliance. I'll take it. Festus looking like he's doing pretty strong. Honestly, Empire has it pretty rough. I don't really see... Like, I don't think I've seen a campaign where the Empire is especially strong, which has me a little bit worried, but I haven't played a ton of campaigns yet. Hey, look at that. The Cataclysm. Slanesh. What's it? Path to Glory. We'll just take the Cataclysm spell. Obviously, I don't see why you wouldn't. Cataclysm spells are just too hype. Obviously, I didn't use the last Cataclysm spell, but you never know. You never know when you need it. Watching on TV. Got on my phone to like and comment for the algorithm. Thank you. The help is appreciated. Now, Vlad certainly... Let's see. How do I want to get to the Tomb Kings? I could take the mountain path, or I could just blitz it through here. Mountain path has a bunch of angry slayers. You know what? Oh man, this army is not suited to fight the dwarves in the slightest. Not in the slightest. You know what? I'll take the circuitous route over this way, and we're gonna fight Drycha. And you know what? Let's take a settlement battle, because it's a Wood Elf settlement, and as you may know, you could no, it's not even a new settlement. I guess, you know, they're occupying the city, but yeah, we're gonna take this fight. Get Bretonia first. Really? Why do we need Bretonia? Anticity's now a TV star? Not quite yet. Yeah, is there actually that much demand to show up at Bretonia? I don't think they have that much exciting going on right now. Like, who knows? Maybe they're just dying to Wulfric. Is it random whether Isabella or Vlad is a lord? I'm not sure. It might just be Vlad. I'm quiet. No, volume should be fine. Unless everyone starts saying I'm quiet. Literally the first settlement battle of the stream? Oh, actually? Dang. Kill the dwarves. They're French. Alright. I'm seeing a lot of good arguments to attack everyone. I think that's just the goal, right? We just attack everyone. I don't see why we should do anything else. Volume's perfect. Good to hear. All right, so we got the main army over here. They're gonna push down the center. You guys know the drill. I don't really need to explain myself too much here, right? It's pretty simple. All right, what do we got? We got the Drycha dogs and an undefended backline. Sweet. Hey, Bubbas. Big blast with the 5 USD. Thank you very much. Saying, hey, I'm not sure you can say, but any favorite factions to win? Oh, favorite factions to win the upcoming tournament. I'll hold back since those people do have access to the DLC, and I don't want to give my thoughts on the DLC when I'm not allowed to yet, unfortunately. Though I can talk about some non-DLC factions that should be good. Oh Jesus, it's gonna be a massacre. It's gonna be a bloody massacre. Yeah, I can talk about some non-DLC factions. Jeez, that is as strong as Old Burning Head. Not gonna lie, that is glorious. Those Dragon Ogres are having a rough time, but yeah, in terms of the non-DLC factions, I've actually, on the Black Ark map, I think Batonians are fairly strong. Would be really excited to see how they do. I would say Kislev is actually quite strong out of all the living factions because their sleds are so good at skirmishing and melee. I would say they're also pretty exciting. Wood Elves though Wood Elves are surprisingly weak though. I will say I thought they would have been stronger, but they're actually sort of limp noodles, sadly. All right, let's see. What's this do? Leadership debuff. I guess I'll throw it down here. See if I can save me some Dragon Ogres and keep on pushing in. Yeah, Wood Elves are sort of weird. It's because they don't have any strong infantry, really. It turns out if you want to do well in domination, you need that. But there are land battles accessible now, so if you're interested in playing land battles, there is that. And Wood Elves have historically always been fairly strong there. So, you know, there is that. There's a little bit of saving. There's a little bit to save the Wood Elves, I would say. It looks like the fight's going pretty well. Dragon Ogres are back. And now we just have this little pocket. I think as soon as those guys are dealt with, they should be pretty close to army losses. Wood Elves have the problem of being elves. Oh man, that meme, man. Like the elves aren't that bad. Although they're not that good, but they're not that bad. It only takes, you know, extremely dedicated players to make them useful at all, but you gotta be wary. When it does come to those players, they really do dedicate so much time to the elves that they do make it work, somehow, some way. Enticity, could you zoom out the camera a bit? I feel like you're infringing on Archaon's personal space. Alright, you know, you guys want fighting here. Here, look at that. We got a big tree man. Big tree man against a giant. Like this. You got some purple trees over here. Look at that. We got some proper fighting for you guys. I do know there is a good subset of people that do like the zoom ins. I try my best, but like, look, if you guys weren't here, I'd be playing like this, okay? The true tactical commander. Just maximum zoom out for days. Let's see, I have one more capture point, but I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Dang it. You don't enjoy them at all before the revamp? What, the Wood Elves? I quite like my skirmish playstyles. I'm actually quite a fan of Wood Elves overall. As for the High Elves and the Dark Elves though, Dark Elves I enjoy. High Elves, I haven't really been able to make them work. Because they lack so much armor piercing, it sort of feels janky playing them sometimes. Sisters of Twilight are super fun? Yeah, Sisters of Twilight are great. Would highly recommend. Enticity, is the Order Tide still a thing? I haven't seen the Order Tide yet, but I haven't played enough campaigns to know for sure. So I would sort of hold on that. We'll see if we can get more campaigns over the next few days and see if the Order Tide ever shows up. Enticity, have you found yourself fighting that many field battles in Immortal Empires? Well, this was the first settlement battle we played. But there was potential to play a lot of settlement battles. Generally, if you want to avoid settlement battles, sieging the garrison is good, and then just auto-resolving them if they stay along. So there is that. Does Drycha get any more animal units? I think so. She gets like the saber tusks, I believe, from the ogre kingdoms. So there is that. All right, now while I manage my buildings, I'm just gonna take another bite of my croissant. 1 second.
Syrians are gods. Let us corrupt.
Man, I wonder if you get all of those buildings. If you get, why do you use chopsticks? Don't judge. Don't judge. I wonder if you get all of these buildings, if you can just get your marauders to like 1,000,000 armor. That would be pretty hype. But yes, I do use chopsticks for everything. I'm not a heathen, okay? I'm not gonna use chopsticks. Like, if I'm eating chips, it's chopsticks. If I'm eating like actually, I'm like super averse to finger foods. So I've eaten wings with chopsticks before. I've eaten ribs with chopsticks. It's insane. It's insane, guys. But you know, if you don't want to get your fingers dirty, that is a way you can do it. God, this is gonna be like the milk bags all over again. You guys are just you're not gonna understand my mixed, my Canadian Asian heritage. Heresy? Come on. Oh, you never eaten ribs with chopsticks before? Come on, guys. Oh boy. Oh wait, it's Festus. No, cancel it. Cancel it. We can't look at him. Do you eat cereal with chopsticks? I'm tempted. I would be tempted. Let's see. Is there... Oh, man. Yeah, we're just gonna have to... You know what? No more outposts. No more outposts. I'm scared of Festus. You crush your chips and use the spoon. Oh, yeah. Yo, bottom of the bag chips with the spoon. Pretty hype. Pretty hype. Brah? You're gonna bra me? Come on. Sounds like a great way to practice. Yeah, yeah. I would say chopsticks, they do really well with more like rubbery foods. So, like these sort of like chips might be a little bit hard for a new chopsticks user. And wings are absolutely impossible if you don't have the grip strength. Wings are way too slippery for chopsticks. Would not recommend for a new chopsticks user. Same with the ribs. Ribs are very hard. Because like it's like really heavy on the one end because you don't have two hands to eat it with. Yeah, but honestly though, erasers amazing for practice. Those are pretty great. It's sort of weird though. Like most Asian food that I eat anyways tends to be extremely slippery. So I was learning how to use chopsticks with my other hand because I was bored one day, and it's actually impossible to pick up like, you know, your veggies because they're just coated in oil. Everything's coated in oil. It's difficult. It's difficult. But it can be done. It can be done. Valiant defeat. I would say, yeah. See, this is how you sort of avoid settlement battles. You just go ahead and siege it, grab a friend, or wait for attrition to kick in, and you're usually fine. So we got the Pit of Shades here. Good stuff. Physical resist. I'll take it. Nice. Yeah, this campaign, we should be nearing the end now, I would say. Oh, these guys are at war. Interesting. Thankfully, they're not attacking my settlement. Nice. Do you eat corn cobs with 2 pairs of chopsticks? Corn cobs, I'm not a big fan of. Nor have I eaten them with chopsticks, just because they'd be too heavy. But it could be done. It could be done. I draw the line at corn cobs, though. You got me there. You got me there. As long as they can't ambush you from inside. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, if they ambush me from their settlement, that would be pretty intense. Enticity, just say it so your fingers don't get greasy. Well, yeah, of course. What the? What is this? What is this? What? Who this? Who this? Is this the Nagash? The Nagash invasion force? Did they actually travel all this way just to say hello? He has 3 Hyro Titans, a Cambrian War Sphinx, a Bone Giant, 2 Ushopti, Casket of Souls, a million skeletons, some Tomb Guard. They're all silver chevroned. This is it. This is it. We found the end times. I thought I was gonna invade them, and they're showing up here. All right. All right. Well, this campaign just got a lot more exciting, didn't it? Did it not? What is this? The Skaven are intercepting me? The Tzeentch guys are literally just running away? Well, we have an interesting situation on our hands now. Okay, so looks like we actually have a campaign on our hands. Here's the plan. Retreat these guys. Should be fine. The Order Wave, the Bone Zone. The Bone Zone has arrived. So we're going to retreat this guy. We're going to march him back over here to the Citadel. We're going to go ahead and get... let's see. We're going to get a caster. We're going to get the Skaven Face Melter. Get the Face Melter spell. And then start decking this guy out. So the plan today is to just load up this army. Get 2 armies and then we'll auto-resolve this area. As for Archie, we're gonna start taking fights against Tomb Kings. We actually have a proper fight. Should be exciting, and it's an auto-resolve. Well, that's just not exciting, is it? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, because this should be why is the auto-resolve so... Why is it so generous? Do I just auto-resolve this, guys? Or do I play it? Because, like, we could have a fun battle here. We could just blitz through the campaign. I don't know. Fight it? Okay, yeah, sure. We gotta prove ourselves. We gotta prove ourselves that we can auto-resolve it, and then we'll auto-resolve future ones if it's just the same army. Show us a close victory. Dang, people want the fight. People really want the fight. Yeah, we'll do it. No shot. You should win that auto-resolve. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can actually win this. It is weird, though, that the auto-resolve is so generous. I'm a confident man. I feel like my skirmishers alone should be able to do quite well. But I don't know. Maybe you guys are skeptical that I can't pull out a close victory. I gotta prove you guys wrong. Chat these days, man. Way too underconfident. These armies, like what? 3 Hyro Titans. What are they gonna do? Spirit Leech Archaon to death? I think not. I think not. Alright, we got the lineups going. And then skirmishers. I guess they'll just... Yeah, we'll do a hard flank on the skirmish. And we should be okay. Let's see. We'll put these guys on 3. Park them over here. Nice. Just came into this and man... This army went to the candy store and got the one of everything. My army or their army? Because yeah, my army's... We got the Rainbow Road. It's sort of more Blueberry than Rainbow Road. I'm sure once the DLC shows up, we will actually get proper Rainbow armies going. But not yet, not yet. We still can't show off the DLC, sadly, as I do not have access. Okay, this choke point's terrible. I don't wanna take a fight there. Let's go ahead and pull back. Ooh, here's the strat. Use the skirmishers to distract these guys. Mobile forces go on the flank. Archaon and co. Gonna charge forwards, and then I can start moving up my army. Just zombies. What about just zombies? Can't wait to see you lose. I know chat's rooting for the loss, but I'm confident. I feel like this is chump change. I just gotta get an overcast burning head. What's it cost? 16? Probably 14 because it's upgraded. Skirmishers over here. Nice. We got a good catch on the cavalry, maybe. I want to get those those guys over here. Can I overcast this yet? Not yet. We'll give it a good wait. We got the good catch on the chariots. And 12 winds of magic. Dang, still not yet. What is with these guys? Hero Titans are my hero Titans. They are a little bit distracted though. It seems like they're not really being too impactful. I guess we might as well get the Fury summons going. Enticity, what do you think? What do you think they'll let you show off the DLC? I mean, you mean when? I don't know yet. We'll just have to wait and see. We shall wait and see. But all right, nice. We got a little pocket of glorious Tomb Kings over here. We do have access to the Overcast, so we'll just go ahead and do this. And the Bane of Tomb Kings, guys, Burning Head with 40% damage boost. This is why CA nerfs spells, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure that's the reason why. They saw that you can boost your damage, and they're like, yeah, we should probably nerf that, shouldn't we? If that was the old Burning Head, it would actually just straight up delete the unit. That'd be probably too strong. And honestly, for multiplayer, it's probably better for balance anyways. Yeah, that was good damage. That was pretty good damage. Archaon knows how to hand it to the Tomb Kings. I guess we just save up for another Burning Head, don't we? How do you get access to the Cataclysm spell? It's part of the new Warriors of Chaos rework. There's basically an event that will show up that gives you access to these. Looks like it's 1 per battle, so pretty low, but quite good. Oh, I forgot. I have a whole army here. Let's go ahead and scoot them up. I've been winning this battle off of like only skirmishers. Let's see. Another Burning Head down the pipe of these. Tomb Guard. Should be enough. Not nearly as much damage, but decent. And then, yeah, I think once these guys get in the fight, we should be fine. I'm feeling confident enough for times 4 speed. We can just kill off his lord now. Very good. Now, let's see here. Oh, I know what I can do. Here we go. Yeah, see, we do this, right? We mute ourselves.
The winds I command! They will succumb!
It's gonna be a pure, hey, close victory, yes! Yes! And you guys doubted me. I think I lost my Hellstrider, so we'll see. Nice, look at that. Close victory. Easiest fight of my life. Yeah, there you go. Very, very close. Just as it predicted. It turns out the auto-resolve is real. It's actually properly deciding how the fights will go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, auto-resolves are as strong as me. That's true. So if you want to play as well as me, guys, just hit the auto-resolve button and you'll mostly get there when I'm playing casually. Let's see, what do we got? I'll take the souls, why not? Auto-resolve knew I'd forget the infantry? Yeah, that's true, that's true. Alright, now I could take this. You know what? It won't be an auto-resolve, but I should be able to just ×4. Yeah, because I'm gonna kill these guys. Yeah, well, we'll just snipe it real quick. This should be like a minute. Yeah, actually accurate. Now, will I lose my Hellstriders? If I do, we'll know that auto-resolve truly is completely accurate. If I don't, then, you know, maybe not. Maybe not. All right, so I'm thinking we still have to beeline our way towards the desert, because I really want to see what in the world is going on there. Because mostly my hope is that the end game provides sort of the interesting, you know, end game scenario that we actually want to see. So hopefully the Tomb Kings have conquered most of most of the Southlands. If they end up being super easy to beat despite a turn 10 endgame, I would say probably it would need some tuning up. But we'll sort of feel it out. As usual, this is beta. Not even is this beta, this is like early access beta. So we won't really know what it looks like until we actually have our hands on it. By the way, amazing Burning Head. Yeah, lose Archaon instead. Yeah, let's just ×4 speed ourselves into oblivion. Not impossible, I've done it before, so I wouldn't put it past myself to do that. I think they should be army loss though, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go, and these guys live. Did they lose entities? No, yeah, this should be fine, right? This should be fine. Croissant buff, yeah. Don't think there will be at least 8 of 20 stacks. Not sure what you mean by that. Scourges? Oh yeah, my bad. Scourges. All right, nice. 0 losses. We did it. We beat the auto resolve. Amazing. All right, pretty good. Oh, I'm getting a message from Turin. All right, nice. Just helping him up with what we're allowed to show and what we aren't. We gotta make sure that we help out our fellow content creators. I'm sure like everybody's streaming right now. All the partners are probably they're milking this as much as they humanly can. I am too. Oh man, let's see what we got. Non-demonic war beasts. Does that count dogs, cavalry, and chariots? Yeah, they count as war beasts, right? I'm sure it does. Let's go ahead and do that. I gotta get my buff dogs. I don't even have that many in my army, but we're doing it anyways. Turin's doing a Volkmar campaign. Yo, hype. If you go to the south of the Tomb Kings will have 8 to 20 stacks. Good to know. Alright, nice. We got the Burning Headcaster here. We have just a ton of money, so we can do this. And we can go here, and we can do this. And then we go here. And then that's it. That's all he's got. But we can take the Marauders. And then I believe I can upgrade these Marauders to Forsaken. You know what? I'll take it. Well, I just want to kill Skaven. It's not like they need to be that strong. And then this guy, we'll do the allied recruitment later. All right, pretty good. But yeah, we're on turn 40 and we already have 3 armies. Things are looking pretty good for this campaign. Interesting. Thought it was 90% if you lose or 100% if you win. No, you can still lose a unit even if you win. Like most infantry won't live to. Oh hey, Kolek. Infantry won't really survive if they're down to like 4-ish entities. But at around like the 5 to 10 range, that's when they start to live when you win. What, the Tomb Kings? Did they pass by my army? What, the Tomb Kings? Wait, what, the Tomb Kings? I was... Maybe I shouldn't have pushed so far forwards. Alright, well. We have a proper fight. We have our proper fight on our hand, guys. A proper fight. Now, yeah, I've been boned. Just a little bit boned. Just a tiny bone. Why am I doing this to myself? Here's the thing. We have Burning Head. It's mostly infantry. Not that many Hyrule Titans in this army. Plus we have towers. It's a large city. I think this is less of an oof than you might think. Though it is a bit of an oof. We may lose our entire army here. We'll see. Does this guy have unkillable yet? Did I ever take that on him? Is it automatic? I don't know. We'll see though. So we got the main push over here. We got a small army over here. I'm thinking these guys. Perfect situation for my skirmishers. They'll be able to kite them out nice and easy like. Hell cannon will just shell this area. Then we have some very small amounts of units here. I guess we'll just park them here. All right. Then let's see. Then the cavalry force. Cavalry force can take the flanks. Slanesh guys will be hiding over here. And then How do we deal with this? We got a little pocket of a scorpion and some halberds. Now the halberds are a little bit scary. I would say I'd rather get my skin wolf over here. That's a scuffed garrison. Yeah, this is the garrison, guys. If Archaon wasn't here, this would be my entire army. Look at that. They fit in the tents. There's so few of them. Look at that. This is here they are. Ready for war, guys. Oh boy, yeah. This is gonna be quite a battle. No ×4 in here until we've won it. Dang it. The bots are back. They're always here. Can never get rid of them. Okay, let's take these guys. Yeah, they should be able to deal with this little pocket of guys. I'll even get the scuffed garrison and bring them over here to help. And nice. I think we're mostly fine. So all I gotta do now is park Archaon here. We're gonna get the blob of ages for all these guys. And hopefully that's enough. Let's do it. A blessing from Slaanesh, yeah. Look, DLC's not out yet. Slaanesh, get out of here. Get. Stay focused, yeah. So, first things first, I think this pocket's probably the most annoying to deal with. So I'll deal with them. The doggos will be great. They have stalkers, I should have known. At least I have some dragon ogres to help out there. Plus a spawn should negate their armor. The dogs won't actually do much damage there, but we'll do our best. Over here, things are looking okay. And over here, the skirmishers, they're doing fine. Oh boy. Can I get a... Yeah, I need to get that building going. So we're gonna move up a little bit so that I can actually make this monument. And then, once that's going, we can take the fight on the monument for a better trade. Looks like, yes, the dragon ogres are doing great against those guys. That's very good. And now we're gonna fly on all the way over here. Dang it, they have stalkers here too. They got stalkers everywhere. That's pretty terrifying. Though, at least here, things should be a bit better. I think Archaon and co should be able to win that fight. Some of the monuments are insanely strong. But Nurgle? Oh, that's good to hear. It's too bad we don't really have that. We just have like a small melee attack boost, really. My skirmishers, man, my skirmishers got massacred. I gotta babysit them a little bit more. These guys are gonna pull back. Nice. How is this looking? It's pretty good. It's okay. It's okay. It's very okay. If I can kill off their lord, that would be great. And there's the army. Now, the question is, do I want to save my burning head for them? Because, in general, right now I don't have that much winds of magic. I think I only have enough for like two burning heads. So I'm pretty wary about that. Maybe I'll save the Dance of Despair for them too. Nice, but at least over here, the Lord is going down. You know what? I'm feeling okay. Maybe I'm calling it early, but I feel okay. Let's also take a look at the Chaos Towers. So we got Magic Towers and the normal ones. We'll see if these have any AoE to them. And nice. The Lord is down. Vampire Counts will give regen too. What's his about count? Oh, their monument gives regen? That's insane. That's insane. Really? Jeez Louise. Yeah, that's a good one. How about this? How's this going? The stalkers have routed off my skin wolves, unfortunately. But on the plus side, I think I should be able to kill off the stalkers. A small win for me. Over here, you know what? Oh, I really want to wait for more critical mass. How about we just go for a normal burning head here? Just a normal burning head, and then that should be fine. And then we're gonna focus down that other Tomb King. This corner of the map is going great for us. And this is not. We're rapidly losing forces. So I'm thinking we probably want to grab some marauders to help in this fight here. In the meantime, we can go beat up this guy. Very nice. This is a nice time to throw down the debuff since we're also hitting their lord. And nice. Normal burning head gives off an open the gates a little vibe. Oh. Actually, I don't think I know that meme. Open the gates a little. Let's see. Yeah, I need to kill off this guy because he's gonna capture my point and give them huge melee stat boosts. Over here, let's just keep getting the Fury summons. This is going okay. It's a very old meme these days. I see, I see. Settlement will never lack calcium. Yeah, never again. Oh boy, this blob though. This is where I really want to get my huge burning head. So we're gonna block him up with the Furies. And then the hope is that I can group up the infantry for the big burning head. This little pocket is gonna move over here to start reinforcing this fight. We'll start shelling them with the Hell Cannon. Lord is nearly down. You know what? Yeah. I'm reaffirming the fact that I think we've got it. Because saying that multiple times will make things better for me. Now, we might lose a giant. They are a dime a dozen, so I'm not too worried about that. Lord is finally down. That's great. Actually, you know what? That fighting's gone well enough for me there where I think I can pull back the giant. Nice. And now I can do this. Here we go. Whoa, that lag. What's going on? What's going on? All right, there we go. Lag is subsiding a little bit. Is it these guys? What just happened? I don't know what just happened, but we are lagging real hard right now. Let's see. Is something using my GPU? OBS is using some GPU. We got Warhammer is using a bit. This was supposed to be the money shot. Let's see. What's going on? If I zoom out, does it go away? What's happening? Performance issues, guys. We've hit the performance issues. It's lagging at the incoming war crimes. Yeah. Honestly, look at that. All of them are at half HP. A little bit less damage than I would have hoped for, but oh, whoa, it came back. Oh, was it because they were grouped up so much and like the AI pathing was freaking out? Maybe. Look, there's one thing I know for sure, and that's that killing more Tomb Kings will reduce the lag. Enticity, do you know with the endgame scenarios, if the race is killed, will they force respawn? I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. But there we go. There goes most of those guys. And it seems like that was it. It might have actually been the Tomb Kings overlapping with each other that lagged it up. So the Burning Head actually did save us. Very, very fun. I just got to get more of them to crumble now. Unfortunately, we're out of magic, so that's sort of the last of the Burning Heads we have. But I'm hoping some Furies should be able to clean them up. Over yonder, our Berserkers are actually losing it, surprisingly enough. I would have thought the Berserkers would do better there, but maybe not the best fight for them, as Tombguard do have a decent amount more armor now. So instead, I'm just gonna grab my Dragon Ogres, and they're gonna take out those Ushapti and the Caskets. Actually, you know what? They're gonna defend the backline of the city. I think Archaon has it handled here. Been binging my content? Hey, thank you very much. I'm happy that it's been good for you. Ooh, man, these Tombguard are gonna be a pain. I don't have towers. I have no towers. What am I doing? You know what? I was saving for the magic tower, obviously, so that I can fall back there for more splash attacks, of course. Totally intentional. You know what? This area is more or less lost. Let's go ahead and get the magic tower going. Oh, are we lagging again? Oh, we're lagging again. Tomb Kings, they're bunching up too much over here. Jeez, what I would do for some AoE, man. The Bone Giant was smart enough to slap your Hell Cannon? Oh, yeah, dang. That's a bit unfortunate. Let's see. Okay. So we do have our tower. We're going to go ahead and build that. I'm wondering if I abandon this location to avoid army losses so that I can actually reinforce this point. Because if I can do that, that would definitely help me out at least a little bit. Archaon's doing great as a fighter himself, but you can see all these skeletons are a little bit too high HP. So here's the plan. My spawn, I know they should be able to trade well into those Ushapti Greatbow. Everyone else is going to start making the evacuation here. Everyone except for these warriors to help with everyone else escaping. And then the Dragon Ogres are going to also help against those Ushapti. So I should be able to clear out that zone. Archie's just going to do the slow walk out. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong guy. There we go. Archie's going to do the slow walk out. And then I should be able to defend at that last tower location, I think. Yeah, this is pretty fun. This is pretty fun. This is like our first real resistance. Get out of there. Get out of there. We might hit army losses. That would be pretty devastating. I thought we were okay, but we weren't. Okay, we gotta kill those Necropolis Knights before they kill all my guys here. Wow, they're really shredding my guys, aren't they? Okay, there goes my hero. But Archaon has made it out alive. This is a small win. He should be able to kill the stalkers. And then I dreadfully need a monument here. There we go, extra leadership. Will we? Too spooky. A little bit too spooky. We'll see. We'll see. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We're not calling it early. We did kill the stalkers and they basically have no more mass. So once they're actually quite slow, I might even be able to kite them around the city. But it really depends on how close army losses are, and that's very hard to judge off of the current situation because we don't have a balance of power bar. But retreating to the last part of the city, we have a hell cannon tower, and it's doing okay. It's killing some. Wow, what is that targeting? Yeah, the towers are still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad at aiming. What can you do? Still though, Casket of Souls is going down. We still have 3 capture points. Archaon's alive. And it's not lagging too bad. Maybe there's a chance here. I would love to kill this casket though, because that should hurt their balance of power. I'm not a fan of that bone giant though. He might wreck my face. This seems to be going well. Yeah, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Okay, there we go. Casket's finally down. Let's go ahead and chase these horse archers just to escape the infantry blob that's showing up there. And then I can probably kill these Ushabti with my heroes. Whew. Even if we do win this is going to result in some pretty heavy losses. Pretty heavy losses. We'll need to get a new army going. Look at that Hell Cannon tower. So generally the rule about towers, if you want them to hit, you have to make sure that they that the unit they're targeting is not moving. That's sort of the most important thing. Yeah, we should be fine as long as the army losses doesn't kick in. Archaon does have shields, so I should be able to block these guys at the bridge and be fine there. Horsemen are down. Run away with the spawn. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Let's go ahead and grab another tower too while we're at it. Skeletor saves the Empire. Yeah, more or less. More or less. Okay, nice. He's not taking too much damage. I even got some Tzeentch Knights here. And they should be able to run some pretty good cleanup. I think some cycle charging on these guys will go a long way. And then I just have to start capturing points back before these guys run me over. How does Archaon have shields? It's one of his items. They updated it so that it gives shields. It's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. Makes him actually rather strong. But yeah, you don't have to like devote to Tzeentch. It's just an item. Pretty good. Pretty good. What happened? Last I checked, everything was going so well. Things are still going well. We just have, you know, a little bit of a Tomb King problem is all. Just a little bit of a Tomb King's problem. What did they have left? Some Skeleton Spears and more Tomb Guard. Man. Yeah, I will say, doing the end games on turn 10 seem to give a pretty nice balance of... It gives like an okay balance of difficulty sometimes. For like a more veteran player, I would say. Because usually I'm used to playing campaigns. Like if I don't add a modifier of difficulty, I'm used to campaigns actually being pretty chill and very easygoing. In this case, we're actually seeing some nice resistance. So, pretty nice. Can the tower hit the bridge? Apparently not. It's been shooting this tower for the better part of a minute now. Okay, nice. They're going down. I worry about this group of infantry. It really does hate the house. It's true. It's missing every shot. Yeah, CA really do have to fix their cannon towers. They do be janky. Alright. The problem is that these guys are going to show up and ruin my day before I can kill off these guys. So I'm a little bit worried. I'm taking this fight in the worst place humanly possible. Let's see if I can lure them into this courtyard area to get a little bit better tower action. And then we should be good. These skeletons though are gonna be a pain. That poor tree, yeah. Alright, so we got what? Some horse archers, some spearmen. We're whittling them down. Archaon's still doing, you know, well enough. Not a fan of those stalkers though. Let's go ahead and bail Archaon out. If you're ever stuck in infantry, sending in your mass is a good way to do it. Oh, will it hit? Dang it. Dang it, this tower. Alright, there we go. They're mostly crumbled now. Sweet. Sweet. So we can disengage. And then here we go. We're finally landing hits with the tower. We're good. Yeah, this should be interesting. I wonder how many armies are gonna send my way. I really do, because they've had some time to build up, as long as I have, really. So we might see a scary push from the Tomb Kings, and we'll have to actually get some nice Doom stacks going to fight them back. I don't know if they're even declared war with the other factions too, so they might actually be part of a pseudo order tide, as weird as that is. The tower's throwing real hard right now. There we go. It's doing a bit better. Still not really hitting center mass, but what can you do? I'm gonna retarget onto these Tomb Guard halberds now. And then, nice. We've cleared up most of the guys here. Thank goodness. Gonna upgrade this tower. And then maybe I can recapture my main point. We'll see. In the meantime, I guess I'll use Forsaken to brace up these guys. And then the hope is that we'll clear out these Tomb Guards slowly but surely. Honestly, lore accurate Nagash. Oh yeah, Nagash doesn't like chaos, right? But would he really align with the living though? Isn't he really pro undead? I feel like that's the case. Alright, come on tower, it's on you. It's on you, just land your hits. There we go, that's much better. That's what we like to see. Let's see where my knight's at. Charge these guys. We do get closer and closer to army losses though with every trade we take. Gotta be real careful here. Let's bring in the Forsaken. Get Archaon out of there before he gets murdered by those Tomb Guard. Nice. Skeleton spears are down. Just gotta chase down these horsemen and then we're good to go. Nagash allied with the living to start Archaon. Oh, dang, okay. Well, it's end times accurate. I don't know if that's, you know, fully lore accurate, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, nice. Skeleton horsemen are going down. We have 2 points secured. They have a bone giant in the middle of nowhere. Perhaps there's a chance. As long as this tower can actually land its hits. Which, honestly, we're never too sure about it. Archaon's doing pretty well, though. We're keeping leadership high on those Forsaken. Let's see. I think, yeah, we gotta finish off those Skella boys first. But hey, the halberds over here are down. Just 2 more units of Tomb Guard. Do I send in the giant? That feels like a risky play. As long as that blob stays going, though, we have a chance. I think if Archaon can really keep the blob going, and then the tower just sort of clears them out. Maybe. There's only like a couple more Tomb Guard. It's just that Archaon doesn't really have a lot of HP right now. It's not really a fight he wants to be taking. Let's see if I can get my cavalry to support this situation. Can't believe the Hellstriders are still alive. Oh yeah, the 4 Hellstriders. They've been doing well for themselves. Giant's doing okay. Get the Chaos Wars for the capture weight. Giant with the 100 HP. Looking okay. Tower absolutely throwing right now. I charge my hero in, but I'm afraid knocking around these guys is actually gonna make it harder for my tower to hit, because it's gonna like hit the guys that get knocked around. So instead we're just gonna leave Archaon to his business, And then get this tower to target these Tomb Guard. Cycle charge a bit with the Knights. And then... Man, this tower is terrible. It's actual garbage. Actual garbage. I think it will eventually get there, though. Okay. So not bad. Not bad. You know, we've cleared out a huge amount of Tomb Guard, actually. I'm thinking maybe we abandon this point. Mostly, anyways. And then we recapture some of these far points and use those to hold on to the settlement. That way I can sort of just kite them around the map and just spam towers for the win, hopefully. Still though, first things first, I have to kill off these guys without hitting army losses. Can't wait for the 1-minute video about magic towers being garbage. Oh yeah, that might show up. Honestly, the arrow towers are probably way worse though. Man, these Tomb Guard really don't rout. On legendary difficulty, I think their base leadership is like a million. Base value 70. Jeez Louise. Yeah, it might be time for a bit of kiting action, probably. Probably. Okay, so those guys are mostly dead. The Stalkers are somewhere over there. Bone Giants getting ready to end my world right now. Okay. I want to leave a reserve army here to clean up, though, and to stall them out. I feel like the Knights might be okay. Maybe Archaon too, though. We'll see. Hell Cannon cell towers never seem to hit. Yeah. Can I, if I hit insert? No, I can't manual fire them. They should let us manual fire the towers. I feel like that would be fun. Cheese for the cheese god. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of cheese. Just a little bit. We'll see how much I actually have to kite, though. There's a chance it's not as bad as I think. Ooh. All right. So we're gonna fire at the skeleton spears. Thankfully, they are just spears. Now, who's gonna save chaos? This single unit of Marauder Horsemen. They're gonna recapture that point. Hellstriders are gonna go here. I need my Zinj Knights, though, to help out in this area. And the Giant's gonna run and capture too. I think Giant should capture quite fast. So there is hope there. Look at that. That Bone Giant shot almost just annihilated Archaon. Totally fine. Totally fine. There we go. Nice. We collapse in on the Stalkers. Hell Cannon crew of one's gonna hold the point. And I just have to make sure they don't capture this, but that shouldn't be too hard. Yes. Okay, this is looking... They got army lost? We actually lived? Oh my gosh, they got army lost. Oh my gosh. What a save! What a save! Look at that. Easiest fight of my life. Easily. Just easiest fight. I'm gonna celebrate with a croissant. Are you gonna finish your croissant? Eventually. By the end of the day, I will. Not even a close victory? Yeah, I know. I know, big misplay. Don't forget to stretch and drink water. Oh yeah, I should. It's been a while. Just gonna stretch over here real quick. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez Louise. How long was that fight? How long? Jeez, 18,000 experience? The Hellstriders, they sacrificed themselves for the greater good. You did well. One unit of aspiring champions. The entire garrison's just dead. But we did it. We actually did it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Archaon's got to be like level 1,000,000 now, right? Can you go over some of the damage values? Whoops. Honestly, most of it was just a tower, but I should have looked at Archaon. Whoopsies. All right, well, what do we got? What do we got? We have, we need... honestly, we're using all of our Winds of Magic. I don't really need Arcane Conduit. Here we go. Infantry units are buffed. That's what I needed. And I need emergency units ASAP. So that means definitely want those. And then, let's see. Probably want me some spawn, maybe a marauder. And then can I upgrade any of these guys? I can get a bunch of Chaos Knights. Honestly, skirmishers are a little bit more hype. Are there any... I could make them into Hellstriders. Against these Tomb King's armies, though, I really do want skirmishers. Doom Knights? Dang, I can get Doom Knights? That's pretty hype. I'm not the biggest fan of them in multiplayer, but here they're okay. I will get myself some spawn. Yes, and our first chosen. Our first chosen of the day. Chosen halberds tend to be one of the better generic chosen units you can get. I won't upgrade to aspiring champions because I don't really have nice upgrades for them. So we'll settle for this. Has the end times happened yet? You just missed it, Isolated Sushi. You literally just missed it. Yeah, end times, we just fought off like 3 stacks of Tomb King's endgame armies. They're terrifying. But we lived. Archaon has proved himself the true end times. And now we can get back to I guess just chilling. I'm gonna go here for my own safety. Maybe we'll take out the Griffinwood. Wow, that garrison's terrible. That's a terrible garrison. Oh my gosh. How's the performance been on Immortal Empires? We had one situation that was weird, where it seemed like it was just lagging like crazy. And I'm not exactly sure what happened. I think it was because a bunch of Tomb Guard got stacked on each other. Otherwise, the performance has been pretty good. So, I would say nothing. We haven't had performance bad enough for me to, you know, be frustrated yet. Though your mileage may vary. Do I have oh yeah, the Skaven don't like me anymore. All right, we'll settle for this instead. But yeah, mileage may vary. Let's see. Do I have immortality on this guy? Sweet, I do.
Let us corrupt.
All right, nice. Hey, you're back, Alexander. Hello, hello. One of the Tomb Kings here on turn 40. So in Immortal Empires, there's end games that you can turn on and off, and you can set it to happen as soon as possible. Basically, turn 10. And for us, that's that's pretty good. Wait, we can just give our aspiring champions barriers, and immune to psychology, and frenzy. That's pretty hype. And poison. Okay, I gotta say I do like that. But yeah. In general, let's see, what do I actually want here? I think this lets me, yeah, this gives all my guys wait, it's only Corn units. That's unfortunate. I don't know which ones of these are great. I don't know, I'll just do this. But yeah, there's end games now, so you can make them trigger super early. We got the Nagash one that spawned 1 million Tomb King's armies, and they're invading. They're invading real hard, so we've been running into them, and they've actually been proving fairly scary. They haven't been annihilating us, but definitely have been giving us fairly good resistance in our campaign right now. Give aspiring champions Mortis engines, then I might build them. That would be intense. That would probably make them quite good in campaign. Can you check who Nagash is at war with? I think it's only the Black Pyramid guys. I don't know if it's actually Nagash. But I'll check my diplomacy screen. Just for you guys. You can just ignore Nagash since he spawned so far away. But then I guess he could be stronger. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if we can ignore him that much. He seems to be... He's bringing it to us. 148 factions now after 41 turns. So the factions are getting depleted. Still though, look at that map. Jesus, just... It's crazy. It's crazy. Mostly Norsca over here. The Empire, though, is really just suffering. Bretonia's doing well, though. But alright, let's see. Do we have a Nagash in here? Anybody see Nagash? No, it looks like it is just the Sentinels. Unfortunate, unfortunate. If Chosen of Corn get Hellblade passives, what goodies do the Undivided Chosen get? Ooh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I haven't really, I haven't taken a look at that yet. Alright, so I need to deal with these guys one way or another. Can I re-ally with the Skaven? Can we be friends? Man, they declined all of my treaties. I hate Thwot so much. Should have finished them off when I had the chance. I think I would rather take another turn of licking my wounds or fight them in an open field. Let's see if we can bait them out by going there. And in the meantime, I think I can get my short victory condition done. We'll see. I guess next turn. Alright, so what do we got here? Yeah, nice. So more economy buildings. Hey, nice. Yeah, the economy management for Chaos is quite comfortable, I would say. And we're already at 12,000 income. Insane. Oh. Let's see. You're confused. There's only one end time scenario. There's multiple. So there's one where the greenskins pop off. There's one where the dwarves pop off. Weirdly enough, there isn't one where the chaos warriors pop off. But what can you do? But yeah, there's just a ton of different end times. I think there's like 6 or 7. So it's pretty nice. Yeah. And you can toggle them on and off at the start of a campaign and sort of tune it to however you want. I would say it's a really nice addition. If it wasn't for them, these campaigns would probably be too easy, I would say. Enticity, I meant that every campaign has... Oh, yes. Every campaign only has one that can happen. Guaranteed, though, I'm sure someone's going to make a mod where all of them happen at the same time. And I think that would be hilarious, and I would love it. Something I would try for sure. They are at war with Norskins and some Skaven. So it seems like they're mostly just declaring at war with me and my allies. And maybe only a few other people like Imric and nearby guys. Interesting. They are strength rank 1 by a long shot though. Who's strength rank 2? We haven't even seen them yet. But yeah, Norska's pretty strong. Yeah, so they obviously have just a million armies right now. Pretty terrifying, but we'll see how that goes. Tribute from vassals is actually giving me nice income right now. But do I need this? Yeah, I'll probably keep it. Let's go ahead and remove this gift though, and actually get the Dragon Ogre one as soon as possible. I guess I'll get the Hell Cannon one set up. Nice. And to see, I'm looking forward to that stream. Yeah, it's just like a mega, this is Total War. It's nice because you won't have to waste time declaring war on everyone too. Okay, nice. Oh, and it's a Pyrrhic victory. I guess it is just Skaven slaves. So that means, I believe we get a short victory condition here. So if I auto-resolve this, do I get a victory? Subjugate, of course. Gotta catch them all. So, does it happen? No, it doesn't. Oh, I still have a million more settlements. Oh, it's because I've been giving them to my allies. That's why. So we got a proper conquest set up. So here's what I'm thinking. We finally secured this upper territory. There's not too much else that we have to worry about up in the north. So I'm thinking these armies are going to make the long trek down and they're going to relocate. Also, by the way, is this fixed? No, we still got a bit of a blocky corruption, unfortunately. Heads up, people. Something to complain about on Reddit, if that's your jam. But nice. So these guys are finally heading their way south. Oh, and immortality is given for free. That's nice. And then nice. So they're gonna help Archaon with the conquest against the Tomb Kings. I have 2 forts here. They should be able to hold fairly well against anything that comes up from the south. So I'm not especially worried there. Ooh, even a commandment. Nice. And then we'll see if we can kill off the Tomb Kings and get this final victory condition done. We just have to beat the Sentinels, take the Black Pyramid, and then we have a full campaign victory. Should be pretty good. Hello, hello. Oh, whoops. I didn't move Archaon. Well, you know, he'll get replenishment, I guess. Does the Chaos Sorcerer Lord or Hero have new animations? I haven't checked yet. Maybe we'll do a zoom in. Can you make a Demon Prince? I think that's a Bellacore exclusive. Are there also are those Lord perk colors a mod? No, we have no mods on. So the perks do actually show up as you would want them to. Now we do have an army here. I'm gonna do a retreat first to see if I can split them up. Oh, nice, and they get attrition too, so that should soften them up. Maybe I can ambush them. Maybe we can get an ambush battle and see if that's still janky or not. So let's see, 70%. Yeah, let's go here and see if we can ambush them, and maybe throw a Norscan army at them too while we're at it. At the very least, we know the campaign champions can do it. Okay, that's good to know. I haven't seen any UI, like there's no corruption mechanic for the humans. Also, Festus is just, Festus is going ham. Look at that, he's just a plague wasteland over there. Poor Empire, man, they're really not as strong as they used to be. And nice, I can get Shaggots now. Very, very nice. So I'll get rid of the... Sure, we'll get rid of the polymorph thing. Get a Shaggot. Nice. So recruitment should be pretty easy for me. And we just have to kill off a couple more Tomb King's armies. Won't your army get revealed by that enemy hero? I have no idea. My inner workings of ambush mechanics aren't super well tuned up. Nice. Guess the hero couldn't spot the ambush. Very, very nice. Now, I know I can beat this army. We've already proven ourselves, so we're gonna auto-resolve the ones that look weaker. We'll make sure to take a fight versus stronger ones, but for now, this is what we'll settle on. And the plan is to just keep on replenishing. Yeah, I need to burn through these armies first, and then we can make a bigger push south while they're rebuilding. Skeletor sweep, yeah. Honestly, Archaon's army is getting pretty strong right now. I think we only have a couple weak units left in it, but it should be pretty nasty auto-resolve stack at this point. Archaon's already almost level 40, very good. Cavalry and chariots and missile units. Yeah, I want both of those. Oh yeah, the Wa. Greenskin, the Greenskin endgame is pretty interesting. Because I'm pretty sure it will happen where Grimgor is. And if that happens, it means that Grimgor's gonna go hyper aggressive over here and just conquer everything, right? That would probably be pretty scary to fight in the end, but we'll see. Hopefully enough content creators get to endgames where we can test it out, and then Creative Assembly can sort of tune it up to work better. Can you show the path to glory? Of course. Hey yo, how goes the end times? Very nicely. We had a little bit of a hiccup when Skeletor showed up, but otherwise we're fine. Otherwise we're fine. We had a crazy settlement defense, but yeah, with the power of Burning Head, it was fine. He even turned on the lag switch and we survived. Vassal gains a province development point. Okay, that's not super useful. I'll just do this. Okay, and let the conquest continue. Is there a Tomb King's army? Yes. Can I sneaky? Actually, is it that strong, really? Is it really that strong against Archaon? Apparently so. Apparently, yes. So, let's go ahead and I'll siege it. I'll encircle it. That should be fine. All right. I really do need my backup armies here, though. These guys are gonna really help me out, and then life should get way easier after the down here. In the meantime, we'll just keep on getting the economy buildings, always important for chaos. Oh, I need to show up. I need to show off the system. My bad, my bad. We'll get there. What's up with Tomb Kings in Sylvania? It's the end game. We had it activate on turn like 15. No confederation for Warriors of Chaos now. Yep, that's correct. Oh, there we go, and they're fighting. The War Grove of Woe is helping them? Drycha. Drycha, how could you? How could you? I guess we're gonna have to end her then.
Archaon! Marauder horsemen!
All right, we're back. I finished the croissant. Finally done. Will you add an ASMR option to the stream? If only, if only. I feel like I gotta be a bigger content creator if I want to get into the ASMR. Oh dang it, Archaon should have been here, because then he could Burning Head them as a reinforce. Wow, that was a good net. All right, you know what? We'll let them waddle out of the forest. Let's just make my life way easier. And then yeah, we'll go ahead and kill the tree man. Then we should be fine. As long as he doesn't put up too much of a fight. We do have that health potion thing, which is great for us. There we go. And then the question is, can we kill 2 Tomb King's Doom stacks? I would hazard to say yes. I'm not especially worried about them. Of course, we don't have a settlement this time. Archaon's a little bit beat up. Same with the Lord character, but man, these treemen are insane. they're just not dying. There we go. There we go. I think that's most of them. Okay, let's relocate. So what do we got? We have a million skeletons, mostly cavalry. I think if I can kill off their lord, that's a good sign. Tomb giant actually trying to snipe my guys. Maybe it's just the Hyrule Titans. No, it's a tomb giant. Tomb giants from the forest are trying to snipe out my guys. But as long as I can pick off this guy, I think we're fine. How do you feel about Archaon's spellbook? I would say it's pretty good. Has Burning Head. Spirit Leech is actually quite nice for him too. I would say mostly a side grade though. I don't think it's like in terms of actual ability. I'm not a huge lore person, but I heard it's very loreful for Archaon to know multiple magics. So who knows? Who knows? But I'm not like, you know, I'm not going crazy over it by any means. All right. The question is though, can we kill this Tomb King? I would say probably yes. Probably yes. Looks like the Hell Cannon's doing good versus that infantry blob. Yeah, it looks like he's going down, but I'm mostly just looking for those burning heads. Oh man. I guess if I can blob up these guys on my Marauder, that would be good. Let's try that out. Spirit Leech is looking pretty good. It's okay. It's okay. I wouldn't rate Spirit Leech as like a super amazing spell, but I don't think it's terrible. I would still probably stick with your AoE spells, but it's good enough to be worth using. All right, nice. Yeah, Archaon's a beast right now, right? Yeah, 500 AP, 90 90 weapon attack. Pretty good. Pretty good. I see a bunch of skeletons there too. Now I could hit them with the burning head. I'm feeling like the skeletons are sort of easier to I feel like they're easier to deal with like just, you know, sending Archaon in on them. So instead I'm gonna focus on this front line. Let's see, we should have enough Winds of Magic for one more burning head later too. And then there we go. That's most of those skeletons down. There's their lord. Now there's two armies here. I guess, was that both armies? If that was both armies, we're fine. If there's another army showing up still, we're in a little bit of a pickle. But we'll see. There's a decent chance that Archaon just hard carries here. Like, I think this might just be the last thing. Slanesh again. It's endless. It really is just endless. Yeah, is it a bot? Who knows? Who knows? Alright, these guys, actually, if I can leave them in combat just long enough, 10 more seconds, and then we get another burning head there. And then that should be the end of these guys. Then it's like a couple bone giants. Yeah, here we go. And the burning head. Let the burning head commence. Pretty good. It is nerfed, so it's not doing as much damage as it used to. Still pretty good, though. Nice. All right. So now the hunt is on. I have to finish off those giants. Probably want to kill off the Ushopti Great Bow. I guess we'll kill the giants with this sort of group. They don't have the best melee stats ever. And then I think we're okay. How do you guys feel about this fight? I'm sort of undecided on where we stand right now. So we do have some Hyro Titans too. Oh, man. That was close. That was close. He picked up just in time. Let's see. This heals about 30% of my HP. Am I down 30% yet? I'm not entirely sure. Archaon will bring it home. I think so. I think he's a good enough fighter where he should be able to do it. Though he still gets stuck on infantry. Duergar, sadly, not enough mass, apparently. Alright, nice. Oof, man, those bone giants are hurting, though. Gotta shut them down. There we go, Archaon, he's finally pulled out. Ooh, and now we can finally breathe. Oh, man. But yeah, so far things are looking pretty good. How are you guys feeling about the Immortal Empire so far, guys? I feel like it's, is it living up to your expectations? Are you happy with it? Are you frustrated about anything? I would say, I'm obviously having a great time. But yeah. Chaos undecided. Oh my gosh, that is quite the pun. That is quite the pun, good sir. Seems like Chaos is kind of broken. Yeah. I think the difficulty balance overall could probably be tuned. We'll see, because like if every campaign is super easy, then you get the same problem as before. It's just not that exciting. We'll see. We'll see. You can't comment until you actually play it. That's a good take. That's a good way of looking at things. But yeah, we shall see, I guess. Hard for me to say. I'm not overly familiar with Chaos. If you could, you just want me to play Empire, don't you, Duke? That's your real strat. I can see it. I smell it miles away. Also, man, these Chosen are doing good for themselves. They got that extra 5% ward save and perfect vigor. Looks good. Big concern for me was basic function, but it looks like we've got that. Yeah, basic function seems okay, except for that one crazy lag spike I got. Yeah, DLC team. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not one to I don't want to bash on anyone at CA, because like, yeah, I think the memery is fine, but as a caster, I'll probably stay away from bashing on CA unless it's Unless it's something I can definitely confirm that they've done that's terrible. Because there's always... The thing about game development is that... game development is one of the hardest things to do ever. It is not a friendly environment where you can just pump out games and it's super easy. Generally, the thing is too, much like CGI, when it looks bad, it's because they didn't have enough time. It's like time constraints or management or budget cuts or whatever. A lot of the time, the people making the product want it to be good. It's usually like external factors rather than them just being bad. Although I can't confirm for myself. Who knows? Maybe the DLC team is actually terrible, but that's sort of my stance. Of course, remember, I am heavily biased to Creative Assembly. They did sort of help me build my career, so I can't say that I'm perfectly unbiased there, but you know, that's sort of my general stance on things. General stance on things. Also, hey, we lived. Now, we did suffer a few losses, but it will allow me to sort of spam out some more units, so I think we're fine. I think we're A-okay on that front. Yeah, because then I can just replace it with higher tier units. We can get like a proper Chaos Doom stack going with like 1,000,000 Shaggots. And then auto-resolving should be pretty chill. I should also probably put the healing potion on this guy, because he's getting pretty low. And then he should be good. Archaon, look at that. What a beast. Doesn't even lose his shields. Never mind. Loses his shields fighting the Hyrule Titan, but still doing well for himself. Whew, man. Tomb Kings are scary, though. They're real scary. So, quick question. Does miscast chance reduction actually do anything yet? I'm not entirely sure. I haven't actually tested it. Did Craven Tail get any changes? Let me check. Check. Control F, Tretch. Craven? Tretch Craven Tail barely got any changes, if any, but I haven't actually tried out his campaign yet, so who knows? Who knows? Wanna paint Wanna paint the map red with Valkia. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Valkia's campaign, well, hopefully it goes well. Hopefully it goes well. No comment. Oh boy. All right. So there we go. We have that settlement. Wolfric, he's at war with Throg, so I won't diplomacy him. Can't wait for the release. Soon enough, guys. Soon enough. Should be good. Okay, and a military alliance. What are Gorst mechanics? I believe he buffs up zombies. I think Gorst makes zombies like extremely strong. And then that's basically it. That's his jam. He makes them really strong though. I think like I heard somewhere he might be able to increase their heal cap or something. So there is that to look forward to. All right, now we got to replace the Hell Cannon. We'll get a Shaggoth, and then I say I can start working a few Marauders up to Chosen. I would also like to get some more cavalry going. And then what we do is we go to our Throg buddy over here and get ourselves some Mammoths. Mammoths, of course, one of the best units in the game. Definitely something that you want to have in your army, and being allies with Norska make that so much easier. Alright, nice. And now I guess we just make Archaon a crazy melee lord and he's good to go. Oh yeah, Path to Glory. This is what it looks like. You get some conditions, lose a battle and survive. What? I have to lose a battle? What a ripoff. But yeah, that's basically how it works. You complete the condition, you're at the right level, and then you're set. Archaon with Mammoths. Yeah, it's a bit terrifying. Just a wee bit. Alright, nice. What is this? Dwarves? Are we gonna get to see a siege battle with the thing? Hopefully we do. How about over here? Oh, they're sieging me. Interesting. Can I shake them off? Thank goodness. Yeah, see, I don't know how to get the AI to actually attack me, though, which is a bit of a problem. And I don't really want to sit there and just lose my settlement. But maybe with the dwarves, we'll be able to get that to work. All right. So there we go. Yeah, at this point, we have so many strongholds. We have a really easy way to just dump all of our money. Very, very easy way. Can you upgrade a lord to a demon prince without the DLC? I haven't seen that mechanic on Archaon yet, but I don't know the specific details. Did Norska get any changes? I'm not entirely sure outside of the no outposts. So maybe I'll have to play a Norska campaign to test it out. Hey, the trade agreement with Festus. That's good. Whew, alright. But it seems like the Tomb King's tide has finally subsided a bit. They come and go. As long as you don't get another one super soon, we should be fine. Nice, mammoths are going to be here in 2 turns. Our reinforcements are also going to be here in a couple turns. And I think what we do is we kill off Drycha. And then we kill off Drycha and then we can keep pushing down south. No need to really stay with the Empire. This building, I'll keep it under siege. If I cancel this, does that... Oh, it does. You can cancel buildings while under siege now. So that's a good way of saving money, I guess. But yeah, we'll leave the siege and then we'll get to see what a siege battle looks for those settlements. Nice. Ooh, and more money buildings. It's crazy. Chaos actually has a really strong economy if you have all the dark forts. It's insane. Yes, kill Drycha. Oh my gosh. Why does everyone hate Drycha? What'd she ever do? I've never seen so much hatred for a single legendary lord. They're evil trees. I guess. Support the benevolent Orion trees. If you say so, I'll do what I gotta do. If this is what you want to see, we'll do it. All right. Oh, Confederation in Cathay? Man, it's crazy that we can just go to Cathay. Like, Cathay's just here. Insane. But, all right. Here we go. Drycha, what you got? I got mammoths. And a friendly auto-resolve. Can I get my other armies nearby, though? I feel like I wanna share in the experience a little bit. Ooh, I can't. Very, very nice. Get that outpost upgraded. And then we'll just... This should take her out real easy. Like, yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of money. Hey, there we go. Nice. So, there goes Drycha. Campaign movement range is amazing. And then... Occupy. Nice. Now, how close are we to our short victory condition? We only got the 1 settlement. Dang, this is taking forever. I need to loot more settlements or something. Is that counting wrong? I feel like I've done a lot more than 16 settlements, right? It has to be tracking it incorrectly, right? Maybe not? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I just have to sack more settlements and it'll be fine. As for Archaon, let's go ahead and just boost up his melee defense. More melee attack. Yeah, we're definitely finishing this campaign today.
The slaughter begins.
It's settled. No one likes Drycha. I'm pretty sure. Just everyone in the world hates her. Oh, hey, nice. Tier 4. The crazy thing about Chaos is that they easily get to tier 5 units before your settlements actually hit that tier. So they are really set for just ramping up insanely quickly. Nice. And just so easy to spend all your money here. Some more Chaos Corruption. Nice. And we're only on turn 48. This is a fast campaign. Vassals don't count? Maybe. I feel like I still got more than 16 though. I guess maybe not. Come on, Throt. Chaos is sorta OP when played right. Yeah, I think one of the only factions that isn't OP when you play it right is like Tomb Kings. They feel sort of normal when you play it right, because they have so many limitations. Just seen the Gorst zombie skill line. It's insane. Craven Motto, if you want to let people know in chat, feel free to. Hey, here we go. So here's the map. Is it unique? Oh wait, no, it's the same map that we're used to. Okay, that's not too exciting. So it looks like the it looks like the Chaos Fort maps are just the generic ones that you see. Sort of like the large settlement maps. That's a little bit boring, isn't it? I guess CA didn't have a lot of time to make a ton of siege maps, but I do hope that they revamp sieges again. Because it feels like they could use a little bit more of a touch me up. Or pick me up, I mean touch me up. Ugh. A little bit more of a pick me up. Oh, wait, no, it's because it's a dwarf settlement. It's because it's a Karak. Well, now I don't know. Alright. 500%? What about 500%? Let's see, how do we want to do this? I say we grab... Okay, so there's the actual towers. I would like to have these guys here. So they can fight the towers. That should be fine. We'll have our Marauder here. Park a Marauder over here, I guess. There we go, grab those 2 towers. And then... Yeah, this feels alright, right? I can sally out maybe and then just catch them. They're all miners, so this should be pretty easy. What else would I like to see in sieges? So I would like to see major settlements have the most just insane defenses you've ever seen. So like, I think, because right now I believe, and don't quote me on it because we haven't actually seen it yet, but I think like very notable settlements like Nagaron and like basically any dwarf Karak should have a garrison of like 30 units. They should even have like a reinforcement point where they can reinforce more units if you take too long. And just make it like an unholy, like you need to have 2 armies or 3 armies attacking it to win it. And auto-resolve still won't really, and like don't make it where you can just easily auto-resolve through it. I feel like, you know, the towers obviously can be patched up a little bit, but like multiple layers of walls is something. Better choke points, like these settlements that are supposed to be, you know, just completely untakeable or unsiegeable. Like they should really just be so stacked for the defender. You need like, you know, 3 times their army size to hold it off. Because like right now it feels a little bit too easy taking over these. I don't think every battle should be that way. Otherwise you just start getting into the monotony of like, oh, it's another super long siege battle I have to do. Sort of like the sort of like how the quest battles in the soul gathering thing are sort of monotonous. I want something that like that has a little bit more oomph to it. But it's sort of hard, right? Because the soul gathering thing, once you figure out how to do it, it doesn't feel as scary anymore. So I don't know, but like I feel like sieges have a lot that can be improved though. Miners can't destroy walls, sadly. Yeah, you know what? If there's one thing they could do, it's letting miners break walls. I feel like that'd be pretty funny. Yeah, some moats. Get some moats going. Maybe get some more things on like different capture points. I don't know. There's just like there's so much space to explore with sieges. But I just sort of get the feeling that CA just don't have the development time right now. They're busy throwing together Immortal Empire, so it's not like they can just, you know, whip together a whole new siege rework on the whim. But I do wish. Landmines would be pretty hype. So like over here, you just have like a buried bloated corpse or something. That'd be pretty fun. But yeah, sort of like the Eltharion and Grom siege battle. But even then, I feel like that battle could have been more interesting. So I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. I'm no game developer, so I don't really. It's hard to sort of give suggestions that are realistic. Maybe they'll include it in Warhammer 40k. Oh boy, man, Warhammer 40k is gonna be insane. CA would have to be insane not to release a Warhammer 40k. It's just. There's no way it doesn't print money, right? Would love to see some monster cannons for the Empire. Oh, yeah. Like, just have a Queen Bess, essentially, in the back of the map that you can build. Or, like, you know... Like, okay, because the Queen Bess is actually an Empire cannon. So, you could just have that in like the far back of Altdorf. It's like a special building that you can make. It increases, I don't know, public order or something. And then like when you're being sieged, it shows up on the battle map and it's just annihilating guys as you try to push in. And then if you're the attacker, you know, you have this like giant thing that you have to shut down. It can sort of be in a forward position too, instead of in the very back. So you have like different areas you want to attack, and the AI will have like, you know, a 30 stack to make sure that they actually have enough units to defend these points. It'd be awesome. Assuming CA can actually get through the technical part of it, because coming up with the idea is way easier than making it, unfortunately. But that would be so sick. Like, I think I gave a suggestion before that, like, Nuln should have 20 artillery pieces in their siege battles. They should have 20 artillery pieces and a bunch of thin choke points that, if anything comes down, they're just gonna be getting blasted by, like, by organ guns and what have you, right? It would be amazing. It would be amazing. You know, like, you can... Screw it, you can give settlements garrisons, like, what, I think Marienburg? I heard Marienburg actually has high elves in lore that, like, go here. Give Marienburg, like, ogre man-eaters and, like, I don't know, a couple high elf spears or something. That would be insane. Like, you know, or it wouldn't even be, like, that insane, but, like, that would be easy to add, where you just give these special garrisons to cities, make them a lot more defensible. And then, like, people online can actually talk about, like, oh, hey, how do you siege Altdorf, right? And it's, like, an interesting discussion. I feel like that would be sick. Obviously, though, yeah, you know, it would be so much work. It would be so much work for CA to do, but I do hope that, you know, eventually we get something like that. A lot of it, I suspect, is probably an AI issue, because the AI is janky and they don't update them often, so probably something like that. Probably. But who knows? Just sort of speculating some fun ideas. Now, anyways, let's continue the war path towards the Tomb Kings. We'll get there eventually, guys. Sounds like a mod idea. Sounds like a very difficult mod. Because right now, I don't think they can easily change the AI. So oftentimes, the AI will just sort of derp around on these bigger maps. Enticity, are you liking what you're seeing in Immortal Empires? I am liking what I'm seeing. I am very heavily biased to CA though, so take my opinion as it is, not as a and definitely not a review. It's not a review because I'm not allowed to make a review yet. Didn't I see Grombrindle campaign title? Yeah, I have a Grombrindle. I have a Grombrindle video that's up. So if you guys want to see a very nicely edited 5-minute Grombrindle campaign, check it out. It's on the channel. On the channel for your viewing. Alright, we got the war bands. They're showing up. Olaf has actually conquered quite a bit for himself. He's doing quite nice. And let's see. Still not too many buildings to upgrade. I guess I need more money. But yeah, it looks like the Tomb Kings, the initial wave of the Tomb Kings has been thwarted. So I can sort of just beeline it towards them and sack settlements as I go. Excuse you, sir, it's 8 minutes? What did I say? Didn't I say 8 minutes? I say 8 turns. It was actually wild, though. Yeah, killing Malekith in 13 turns. It's pretty fun. It's one of the first things that I did, because I knew Malekith, he really needed to be put down. Grombrindle has... He's waited so long to settle that grudge. I guess technically he could have done it in Warhammer 2, but now he spawns like right beside him. Problem with making fun AI is that it's hard to make the AI good at the game. Yeah, it's really hard to make AI do things that are sort of... There's a lot of simple things that you would expect to be easy that is not easy at all for AI to do. And especially when it comes to making basic decisions, it's just, it's a pain. It's a pain, almost impossible. Alright, the warpath continues. The Empire probably doesn't have enough to hold us back here. France is looking pretty... He's stuck on spears and archers, the poor guy. France is on tier 2 while we're bringing in Chagas onto him.
The slaughter begins.
That's not what he wrote. Did I misread something? What's it? The problem is that it's very easy to make AI that's too good at the game and not fun to play against. Okay, well, in a sense, yes. In terms of making, there's a difference between good at the game and smart with the game. So like you can make the AI cheat, which makes them good at the game. I'm more sort of talking about like actual intelligence and stuff. Because like if you just give the AI cheats, most people don't really like that. But there you go. I don't want to misrepresent that comment. Wish the AI played like the race rather than smarter. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I gave a suggestion before too, where you make specific lords have different play styles in battle. So like Grimgor should focus mostly on melee, obviously, and should be very aggressive. He should never, you know, be standing back. But instead we have a situation where the AI plays the same in every battle, regardless of who you're facing up against. Again, okay, you know what? You can have it. Where, yeah, there's a situation where the AI will just like they always play the same way in every battle. But the problem is that I don't know if that's an intentional game design choice. Because if you have an AI that always plays differently, you can see how that might be annoying for people, right? Because they sort of expect, you know, they're like, why is the AI acting different now? So if they did do that, they'd have to make it a proper mechanic. Otherwise people will sort of just be confused and frustrated. All right, let's see. Where can I siege? So Averheim's looking good. Flensburg is looking good. Nice. Show me the map now entirely. All right. You don't gotta be so demanding though, John. My goodness. What is this? Do I have to occupy it? Maybe. There we go. Oh, I had to raid it. Oh, okay. No point in doing that. Yeah, so here's the campaign map. We've secured about, you know, our little potato in the north. Yet there is so much more to conquer. So much more. This is Bellacor's teleportation thing, by the way. But yeah, we got the Cathay over here. We got the canal for Cathay. Pretty hype. Pretty unloaded. Let's not look at that. But yeah, pretty nice. And then we got like, you know, Nurgle all the way here. We got the Lustria. We got the Thunderdome over there. We got the unfinished area that hopefully gets added later. Jeez, this is huge. This landmass is like as big as everything we've conquered so far. It's massive. If this ever gets added, that's like a whole extra Lustria. Actually, not lying. This is Lustria sized. That's crazy. One can hope. One can hope. Yeah, and Cathay has ports now. They can finally make use of that tech tree thing that lets them get more money from ports. Amazing. Unloaded map looking real Minecraft. Yeah, I think the canal's supposed to be on top of that to sort of hide that fact, and it's not there. So, whoopsies. I'm sure CA will fix it though. Or if they don't, you know, whatever. We got another Tomb King's army showing up too. Terrifying. All right. So what do we want? You know what? We'll start garrisoning this up just so that the Empire doesn't retake these lands too quickly. And then Archaon's just gonna get scarier. Oh, I should get armor upgrades on them. Units with high armor tend to benefit from high armor. Strangely enough. It's a hint that the next DLC is Steve from Minecraft. Terrifying. Yeah, can we get a Minecraft Total War? that would oh boy. Let's Minecraft Total War on mobile. There we go. That's how you really stir the pot. Okay, nice. Another outpost upgrade. Nice. I wonder if the Tomb Kings run out of juice. This army's looking stronger than a lot of the other ones we've been fighting. So we'll see. What's draining my souls? I have some sort of faction buffs that are running, and those drain your souls. Naruto Total War would actually be doable. Yeah, just gotta expand the Total War player base with all the IPs. They should do a StarCraft Total War and then a 40k Total War. I feel like that would that would be the most interesting. Get a League of Legends Total War going. Some Age of Sigmar, of course. But we can get real spicy with these different concepts here. Let's see. Where's the... Yeah, this is my path. So I think I'm done invading the Empire. We can sort of start pushing south. Honestly, there's so much vampire corruption here. I don't really want to be hanging around in this area much more. So yeah, we're just blitzing it. As for these dwarves, yeah, we'll have the Slanesh faction sick 'em. And then that way I can focus on my buildings. Nice. Monopoly Total War? That's great. Yo, Elden Ring Total War would be actually insane. Elden Ring Total War, jeez. That would be... like, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. Oh, man. I guess the actual, like... Well, no, they do have, like, monsters and stuff. Yeah, and then you got your legendary lords. You're set. You're set. Palpatine. Palpatine Total War. I know that's not what you said. Patapon? Oh, Patapon. That would be interesting. Let's see. What? They snuck around me? Okay. I'll take the fight. Pokemon Total War? Yeah. I forget. Was there... In Pokemon, there was legit actually a war in lore, right? Like the different sides, like the different regions were at war with each other or something. I don't know if this was part of a meme mod or if this is actually legit lore. What other games are you playing, Enticity? Honestly, not much, but I've been playing a little bit of Rust. That's sort of my getaway from Warhammer. Of all things, it's just an FPS game, FPS survival game. But you might be able to figure out why I play Rust if you sort of take a look at how I play Warhammer, right? I'm a man that likes to suffer, at least a little bit. And Rust is a good game at making you suffer. It's quite remarkably good at making you suffer. So that's sort of what drew me into it. Just how can I actually get good at this game? How do you beat children that are just, you know, how do you be like small children that are just insanely good at FPS games because they have time, because they have so much free time? And sort of tackling that challenge is one of my more favorite things. Still waiting for the 10k subscriber coding stream. Oh, dang. I feel like I remember saying this. 10k subscriber coding stream. Oh my gosh. It's been a while. It's been a while since I mentioned that. Yeah. We really passed that. We're sort of on like we're en route to 30k, right? Are we already 30k? We might be. We might be. So I don't know, man. The subscribers, they come fast. They come real fast, especially with the recent uptick in viewers for the channel. It's been doing pretty good. Pretty good, I say. 29.9. My goodness. So close. So close. No rush though. No rush though. I don't wanna keep fulfilling random promises that I made a long time ago. Though I should have some sort of like didn't I do like an Ask Me Anything or something like that stream before? I don't know. I forget if I fulfilled my duty on that front. Whatever. We'll see. If someone sends me a clip of my exact promise, I'll see what I can do to fulfill it. Remember how many you had 2 months ago? Yeah. Like, I was like around like the 15-ish. I was like around like 15 or just 20k 2 months ago. It's crazy. Growth is insane. It's worth noting that in Pokemon, champion combat makes total sense. Is that how it works? Like, I don't know. My Pokemon lore needs a bit of touching up. Oh, geez, we have artillery here. Yeah, I gotta run these guys down. Hopefully the doggos can kill the Ushopti. I'm not the most confident about that, and I'm probably gonna bring some berserkers back here to help do damage control. The big fight is over here though, and I need my lord to win that. And then as long as we can hold off these guys, I think we're fine. At 50k, you have to do a whole campaign where the only spell you use is Flaming Sword. That would be a rough one. I don't know if I could handle that. That would be, I might be, that'd scar me for life. Jeez, only Flaming Sword. How do you even win that campaign? You know, I guess, you can use allies. So I had a suggestion a while ago to do a campaign where it's a pacifist campaign, where you only use your confederated allies to do attacking. Honestly, I feel like that might be a little bit too monotonous, but a fun idea nonetheless. Preserve the doggos. I'll do my best, man. All right, so burning head down the pipe should take those guys out pretty well. Over here, Forsaken should do okay against Tomb Guard halberds. Easy. Play as a Khorne or dwarf campaign. Yeah, using only vassals is scary. What's this about Khorne or dwarf campaign? Is that the one where, is that the Flaming Sword of Ruin one? Runes are spells. Ah. Alright, let's see. The settlement's going down, ain't it? Unless I get some good shenanigans with my tower building. I guess there's a chance I can do that. Let's see if we can do it. Mostly I gotta kill off this Tomb King though. He's a bit of a menace. The doggo survived at least, so I think if I can get some good cycle charges with them, we might be able to clear out these guys. They are Tomb Guard though. So we'll sort of we'll feel it out. We'll feel it out. A little bit of cycle charging with the doggos. This guy's getting beat up real bad. Let's see if we can help him out. Another nice burning head. Cool, cool. Over here, the Forsaken are doing not too great. Actually suffering pretty hard. And over here, yeah, no, it's a lot of armor. It's a lot of armor. Runes are absolutely spells. Don't tell that to the dwarves. What's it? Rune magic? The thing is, spells work by... Don't spells work by, like, praying to gods or something? Or, like, by channeling the winds of magic and chaos gods? Dwarves don't actually do anything with the winds of magic. So I feel like they're not actually... like, you know, big... I wouldn't call them spells. I feel like it's too different. Alright, let's see. Where can I send this Manticore that would be useful? I guess I want to kill the Casket of Souls. Like, they're basically spells in function, but in lore, the dwarves would not be happy about you calling them spells. At least as far as I understand it. How are my horsemen doing? Not too great. Runes literally use the winds of magic via the ancestor gods. Dang. Okay. Okay, I'm falling a bit more on the side of spells. Can someone ping Lore Master of Sotek? Someone, okay, how about this? Someone go to Lore Master of Sotek stream, because I'm pretty sure he's doing a marathon stream right now. Message him in his Twitch chat. Ask him if runes are spells, and then come back here and let me know, okay? If you guys can do that mission, then we'll finally know. We'll know the answer that we've been craving. Is this like the most useless tower ever? Yeah, it can't see anything. Here we go. This one's a bit better. Technically, runes are spells, though they aren't lore-wise. But like ancestor gods, right? But the thing is, do ancestor gods live in chaos? I feel like surely they don't, right? Maybe they do? I don't know. Because like the Warhammer world has like the weird thing where it's like, you have like the whole belief system that is what makes things exist. So like, do the dwarves believing in the ancestor gods make them exist? Or do they just exist normally? They do it through a different medium than your body. Sure. I don't know if that answers things. They're not spells, they're runes, says Lore Master of Sotek. Alright, well apparently it's confirmed. Someone on Twitch managed to get the information for us. Unless he's lying, then yeah, the runes not spells, guys. Dwarves do actually have casters though in the form of gnomes. Actually? Well yeah, obviously Chaos Dwarves can cast spells. I think most of us already know about that. He went into a bit more detail, but that's the gist of it. All right. Everyone who said runes are spells, you're wrong. You're just absolutely wrong. Get out of here. All right. So now that that army's gone, shenanigans. I'm playing a chaos campaign. The eye opens. The chaos are staring down upon me. And the gift that they bestow upon me is shenanigans. Zinch, why you gotta do me dirty like this? What? Greatly reduced chance of being detected while in ambush. So 50%. All right, sure. Sure thing, Zinch. Thank you very much. You know what? I'll take the Hell Cannon. Yeah, Archaon doing a bit of trolling. All right. Now here's the thing. We got some annoying armies here. Honestly, I don't really need to push there. I'll probably just keep pushing with these two guys, and that'll more or less be enough. Let's see. Vampire counts still aren't my friends though. Sad times. You know what? Let's just march it. Yeah, nothing too scary. Do I leave this Tomb King's army here though? I feel like I do. I'm not too terrified of it. Let's just get out of the Vampire counts territory. Yeah, it gives stock, but like it doesn't help with the auto resolve. I don't need no Zinch buff. Slowly sneaking up with the mammoth. I gotta say that is pretty hilarious. Maybe I should have reconsidered. Maybe I should have. Ambush ain't worth it for 5 turns. Yeah, 5 turns is real short. Like I'm probably gonna be auto resolving those 5 turns anyways. But you know, it's pretty cool. Honestly, if anything, it would probably make the AI bug out real weird. Wurzag with the good deal. Throw in a military access and we're good. Yeah, there we go. Wow, Wurzag's doing good for himself. Without Grimgore, Wurzag's dominating. What's going on there? I don't think I've... Okay, so the Order Tide might have been ruined, but the Green Tide looking pretty strong. Because Wurzag has had the Tomb Kings marching through his lanes. I don't know if he's at war with them. He is. Jeez Louise, so Wurzag's just crushing it. In the meantime, we got Khorne over here. Doing pretty well for himself. We got Skaven. I don't even know who this is. Is this Queek? Is Queek just... Oh boy. Yeah, Order Tide... I feel like the time for Order is gone, guys. I think they've more or less just been wiped off the map. Yeah, I'll join war against them. Dwarves don't seem that scary. Okay, nice, and we have vision. So what do we got here? We got more Tomb Kings piling on in. We got Aranessa? Aranessa over here, okay. Should be 20 turn buffs. Let's see, what else do we got? Yeah, Wurzag's doing really good. Probably Scarsnake is doing really good. Alright, interesting. Well, I'll just keep upgrading my buildings while I march down south. Let's go ahead and get that going. And then, nice. Some pretty nice upgrades over here, too. Interesting. So, yeah, it seems like late game situation's sort of weird. Greenskins, thankfully. If you're at war with them, if they're going to play this aggressively, I think that will actually give pretty good competition for turn 55. So maybe it's fine. Maybe the AI is consolidating better. Actually, it does seem like they are, right? We have the Empire doing well, so I would say probably it's okay. Late games might be a bit better than we initially thought. Well, there goes all the lore. Yeah, isn't Wurzag supposed to be dead? Aranessa gang, yeah. Oh man, I probably want to play an Aranessa campaign. Skarsnik, interesting. Yeah, Kara Kadrin though is holding out okay. But yeah, it's Klein Molder. Sure. We're finally at war with Klein Molder. It was bound to happen. Can you subjugate / vassalize monogods as Archaon? I think so. I think you can subjugate them. Grimcore was holding him back, I guess. Yeah, Wurzag's doing really well. And Grimgor just confederated the Darkland orcs. Wait, Grimgor. Strength rank 4. 16 settlements. Can I? Okay, so Grimgor is doing pretty well too. That's some pretty nice consolidation if I've ever seen it. As expected, Grimgor is it just the green tide? Is that what's happening? Is that like a pseudo endgame that's hitting us now? Just a million greenskins everywhere? Ooh, nice Shaggets. I guess so. We'll have to learn how to survive that world. How is this going? Oh, I need to do my quests. We'll get to that next turn. Imminent rebellion, that's fine. Yeah, let's get some quests done. I think Archaon is sort of itching for a fight. Grombrindle is supposed to be dead too. Yeah, that's true. No one dies in Warhammer. We went from Grimgor making a huge army in the Badlands to Grimgor and Warzag making 2 giant big armies. Apparently so. They're both gonna be a menace. Honestly, this makes me want to play France. France trying to survive against all of this. You invade Norska and then chaos shows up. That's a pretty scary campaign. Order factions, yeah. They might have it rough. Now, I wonder how the Lizardmen are doing over here. Unfortunately, we don't have too much vision. We'll see. Yeah, he's doing okay. He's not dead yet, Franz, but he's certainly not very happy. Oh, I can be friends with Scarbrand? Sure, I'll take it. Military alliance with Scarbrand, sure. Alright, we have a new friend. Scarbrand looks like he's doing pretty hot. Honestly, the Tomb Kings parading through this area didn't really seem to cause that many problems. Now, I still have a quota of... Yeah, I still have like 15 more settlements I need to sack. What I'm thinking of doing here is we just start burning and raising our way through the Skaven settlements. Let's see. How friendly are they? They're decently friendly. They don't like, actually, you know what? Yeah, it's too tempting. It's just gonna be friends with everyone. Archaon is the master of diplomacy, apparently. Alright, we'll find someone else to kill. Maybe there's a few Tomb Kings left down in the south to fight. This certainly makes my travel down south a little bit easier, though. Let's see. 10%, 10%. 25, 25. Sure, we'll get this one. Yeah, he's a swell guy. Very reliable. You know, everyone wants to be friends with him. It's great. Only, like, the Order factions and Undead really hate him. Chaos Pacifist run. Honestly, we're sort of getting there. Sure, I'll take that. Part of the reason you're excited to play Nakari is so that you can be nosy during... nosy using vision from cults. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Yeah, and then you can actually get full vision. I think Kairos with his reveal map options should be able to do that well too. So yeah, it's a good place to be. How much disk space does the game occupy now? I haven't checked. I'm sure it's in, like, you know, the 100-somethings. Whew, have you ascended any lords to Demon Princess yet? I haven't seen the mechanic. I think it might be a Bellicor thing. What's this? Experience or Brass Cleaver? I don't know, I'll take the Cleaver. Why not? You like beans? Happy to hear, man. Happy to hear. Alright, here we go. How... Are the Tomb Kings still going strong? It's been a while, and we've killed a lot of their armies. They're all the way down to... Wow, we've seen a lot of factions. They're still strength rank 1. Okay, so we are still expecting a bit of a scuffle, thankfully. That's good to see. Marks of Chaos. Yeah, we can mark our units here. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we just keep marching south. So here's the problem. I said earlier that these forts are super important for your expansionism, but it's not really working too well here because you can notice a supreme lack of dark forts as we move down south. So generally it gets harder to push as chaos, the further south you go, I found. So if you want to focus on just sort of being really expansionist early on, I would probably stay up north and conquer everything before you push down south. I'm sort of just working my way towards just ending the campaign here, though. So I'm sort of fine being a little bit less economic focused. Also, Fran's looking a bit weird, but we'll take it. Here we go. His doom stack of swords and spears actually took a settlement. Demon Princess is